Alright. Whoa! Fuck me. Oh, great. I scared my cat away. Sorry, Gooser. Alright, are we live? Alright, we are. Wait. Let me just pull this up really quick. Alright. What's going on, everybody? Who might be watching this VOD back, and what's up to everybody tuning in live. Hope everybody's having a great start to their day. I just got home from work. Hello, Violet. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's having a great start to the day. I was going to come home and continue recording, but I kind of want to try to make this daily. I don't know. Once work starts properly back up again, these streams are going to be happening later on in the night, so I thought I might as well just do like one now and I could record after. But we are back with some more club meetings. What's up, Smoke? You missed a lot in the last the last stream and the last mod, the last episode. I'll give you a quick synopsis. So we did episode. Did we start from 5? I think we did 5, 6, and 7. And in these 3 episodes, well, MC was going to go and tell Sayori how he felt, but they found out that that Sayori has a new boyfriend. She got into a rebound relationship. So MC didn't take too well to that. So now we are on to episode 8. A tough day inside Sayori's head. MC bakes with Natsuki. Yuri shows off her spooky DDLC mod. Okay. Let's do it. Wake up. Wake up. I'm already going to be 15 minutes late. There's no point. No. Already with this? I can't go through this whole battle today. Why do you even want to go? School is meaningless and stupid. Much like yourself. Shut up. Come on, get up. What the fuck is that, Louis? What? Okay. Fair enough. Louis, who the fuck is that? Who is that? Louis, you do need to get up. You've always subconsciously relied on him to get you up when you can't. It's very unkind to rely on him to do that now. Really, you should never have done so to begin with. It must be a burden on him to have to struggle to get you up some mornings. Yes, exactly. I guess I really am a burden on him. Of course you are. But that was the whole point. Now I'm not. And I stopped being a burden without traumatizing everyone by killing myself. Oh, is that why she got in a relationship? That's true, but about that... No, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Really, it's just about... No! Out! That thought goes away. Picture it disappearing. Gone. You stop being some kind of burden to him, it's true. But now you're more like a dagger through his heart. He's hurting very badly. Today's club day, remember? What about how he'll feel when he sees you there? He said he's getting better. He's lying to you. Or at least he wants you to think he's getting a lot better than he actually is. He's trying to protect your feelings. I wish he wouldn't. Your feelings aren't worth protecting compared to his. Yeah. Also, there will be a video out later tonight. I went back and after I'm done the stream, I'm going to be recording the 3rd Emily is Away game. I recorded the first 2 last night, so yeah. But the first one will be uploaded tonight. But anyway, I should focus on Kenzo today. We're supposed to eat lunch together today. Do you think he knows you're trying to protect his feelings? Kenzo? Why would he think that? Stop pretending you don't know who you're thinking about. Okay. For a second, I thought my mic was muted. Part of the reason of doing this was that I wouldn't have to think so much about him. Why do I have to keep thinking about him? Why do you think? No. Well, at least now he doesn't have to keep stressing about getting me up in the morning. We're waiting up to walk me to school. He's free to live his own life. No more Sayori to weigh on his mind. Hey, the teachers usually don't like it when you walk in half an hour late. Why? Gosh, there he is, waiting outside. I hope he's not too late because of me. What time is it anyway? What? I'm so late! Sayori runs over to her dresser but trips over her backpack left on the floor and immediately tumbles to the ground. Ow! She runs to her bathroom, takes a 30-second shower, spends 15 seconds brushing her teeth, runs a comb roughly through her hair once, and she starts getting dressed. Wait, where did I put my bow? I took it off when I took a shower, and it's not where I put it. Oh, there it is. Okay, ready to go. Did I remember everything? You're keeping them waiting. I think I have everything. What? Except my poem. Where did I put my poem? She starts rummaging through various notebooks and scraps of paper lying on her desk. How could one person possibly be so useless? I don't have time for that right now. Jeez. Found it. Okay, let's go. She starts to run out of the room, trips over her backpack again, falls, and cuts her shin on her bedstand. Ow! Man, I almost forgot my backpack. Okay, fair enough. A 30-second shower in the morning. That's impressive. Sorry. We're going to be super late, you know, doofus. I know, I just had a really hard time getting up. That's okay. I was just giving you a hard time. I know sometimes it's tough for you to get out of bed. I brought you a chocolate muffin in case you're hungry. Muffin, 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 muffin. Oh, that's so nice of you. Muffin, 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 muffin. Sayori starts to reach out her hand for the muffin. Wait, this isn't right, is it? You're breaking his heart on purpose, and you're gonna take snacks from him? Are you sure? Wow, Sayori, are you okay? Normally I would expect that you'd have eaten the whole muffin in one bite, along with part of my hand. Yeah, it's just, is this okay? Us being like this still? It seems wrong to me somehow. Because in addition to breaking his heart, this is all wasted time for him anyway, trying to help you. And his cheerfulness is probably a facade for your benefit. Heh, I just worry that I don't really deserve any of this. News at 11, Sayori irrationally thinks she's not worth being treated well. It's not just my depression. I just shouldn't feel really expected that you stick around and support me still. Because of Kenzo. And even if you did, I have no right to expect that things could be the same as they were. But that's what you want, right? That's what you always wanted with us. For things to be the same as they've always been. Yeah, then that's how it will be. If it will make you happy. Then I'll cheerfully be friend-zoned. That's not what I'm doing. Yeah, I'd never friend-zone you. I just push you far away for your own benefit. I can't tell him that. It's really alright with me. If things being normal is what you need, then that's all I need to know. Melting. Okay. Although now I feel a little awkward. Well, what did you write your poem about for today? Did you pick a song to rewrite? Yeah, I like to save my poems for the club, though. Otherwise, you'll probably think of everything that's wrong with it between now and then. Oh, by the way, I asked Yuri to walk with me today. I, kind of figured you wouldn't want to. Why do you always put your index fingers together like that when you get nervous? Force of habit, I guess. Well, understandable assumption from you, I guess. And I'm perfectly happy for her to come with us. Grrr! Oh, you shut up. Great! But, let me have that muffin. And then she actually ate some of the muffin wrapper. Well, I'm glad to see that you both are still staying close friends. Yeah, MC has been really nice. I'm really lucky to have such a good friend. Oh man, it's getting too sappy again. Let's change the subject. He wants to change the subject because he is in a lot of pain and doesn't want to talk about this anymore. He needs a distraction. So, it's only a month until summer vacation. What are you guys going to do? I'm probably just going to stay in, read, write, code. What a surprise. I'm going to stay in and play so many video games. Also, what a surprise. Or maybe read manga, and Natsuki can give me a bunch of good recommendations. Oh man, you guys are so boring. You're both being shut-ins. Well, if you guys aren't going to go out and do fun things, you guys should at least be shut-ins together. And so you should totally hang out at Yuri's house this summer. You can show her the world of video games and she can teach you coding. Of course, Yuri, of course. I'm not sure I could deal with the lack of solitude. Gosh, she'd be totally fine with it and she wants him. Look at her blush. She might just be blushing because it's an awkward question. Plus, who cares if she is? You do. Shut up. I was the one trying to push them together in the first place. Well, you guys should at least get out of your houses a little. We should all get together and do the club outside somewhere. Yeah, and the next thing you'll tell me is that it should be at the beach or a hot springs. I'm not sure that's a good idea either. It's a joke, Yuri. The trope is that every anime has to have an episode where all the characters go to a beach or a hot springs. Sounds like a thinly filed excuse for fan service. Yeah, basically. But also they're often slow character building episodes where the characters strengthen their personal bonds. So they're a lot of fun. But hey, I'm supposed to be putting pressure on you guys and to get out and do stuff. Stop distracting me. The group walks off towards school. After a moment, Natsuki emerges from behind a tree. Hi, Natsuki. She's trying to push them together, but she will fail. For one thing, MC is still way too into her from the looks of things. Even if Yuri didn't hate the idea of being with MC, though maybe that's a bad read on my part. In any event, Yuri's way too awkward and really does like her solitude. Minimal effort is probably required to keep them apart. On the other hand, I still don't see any way to get Sayori back with MC. Clearly, I need to learn more about Kenzo and her relationship with them. Isn't this whole thing you're doing kind of creepy, Natsuki? I mean, we're following them around, analyzing their behavior. It seems a tad stalkerish. This is critical, Monica. They were meant to be together. Like, literally. They were created that way. And it offends me to see them not fulfill their destiny with each other. Honestly, it doesn't seem like your decision to make. Look, to put it more plainly, I think they'd be a lot happier together. And I really think Sayuri doesn't actually want to be with Kenzo. She's doing some weird Sayori headspace thing. And we need to find out what it is. And you ship them super hard. And I ship them super hard, yes. Well, Natsuki, you may be right. But I'm still not sure that we should interfere. Sayori may resent you for meddling in their business. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Sayori deserves to be happy, and so does MC. And if that means I have to run the risk of her getting mad at me, so be it. I have to try. Okay, Natsuki, I see. MC looks lost in thought, about to climb the stairs for his first class. Hey! Wait up a sec, MC. Oh, what's up, Natsuki? Glad to see you this early in the morning. I wanted to talk to you about Sayori. We haven't really had the chance to talk about it ever since you told me you were into her and then that whole thing with Kenzo happened. You, feeling any better? A little, I guess. To be honest, though, I'd rather not talk about it. Oh, no way. No. You do not You do not get to give me that answer. Come on, Natsuki, I really don't feel like talking about it. I see. Well, I didn't want to have to do this, but you owe me a debt, and I'm calling it in. Hey, I didn't promise you that I'd talk about my personal life. All you promised was, and I quote, to be my baking bitch for one evening of baking. And I'm calling it in. Baking bitch. I'm going over to your house after school today, and you are going to help me bake. And we are going to talk about your Sayori problem. Or if you refuse to, then you're going to listen to me talk about your Sayori problem the whole time. Because I am going to get the two of you back together. I wish you wouldn't. I mean, obviously I'm happy to do what I promise. But I wish you wouldn't try to force anything with me and Sayori. She made her choice, you know. If I'm a good friend who respects boundaries, I should accept that and move on. Shouldn't you accept it too? These are all things we could discuss tonight at your place. Alright, fine. Baking bitch. What time do you... Hey, going over to MC's house? Yeah, he promised to help me bake a while back. Okay, well, first of all, don't ever use the bathroom on the second floor in this house. That one only flushes right like 3/4 of the time. It's not that bad. Second of all, playing Mario Kart with MC is super fun because he plays nice and doesn't attack you too much. And third of all, Sayori whispers something at length into Natsuki's ear. Holy shit, Sayori! Just something to keep in mind. Okay, I've got to get to class. Bye! Do I even want to know what she said? You do not. I'll see you this evening. Well, that can't be good. Damn. The teacher is playing an old educational film on the VHS tape. Sayori is not even remotely paying attention. Well, that actually went as well as expected. Natsuki coming over to MC's house has some super romantic potential. I guess MC and Natsuki make more sense than MC and Yuri. Yuri is just a little bit too much of a loner and too cerebral for MC, but Natsuki is more like me in a lot of ways. So she's like a good Sayori substitute for MC. So you admit that you want... Wait, what? You admit that what MC wants in a woman is you. And that how compatible someone is with him depends on how much they are like you. Well, he clearly has a type, which happens to be high-energy, positive girls. Sure. Who were also his best friend growing up. Shut up. Yes, the childhood friend romance trope sure is a great one, isn't it? So much support and platonic love for so long. And then, when they're all grown up, they gain an entirely new appreciation for one another. No, leave MC alone. Stop shipping him with everyone. Yes, Sayuri's doing her best. And everyone around them thinks of how cute and heartwarming it all is. You're his type, Sayuri. No one else is. Yeah, the hell with Natsuki. She doesn't know him like you do. This whole thing is stupid. A way easier way to make yourself unavailable is just to shut yourself in and not talk to him. Yeah, even her own voice is shifting. I have made my plan and I am sticking to it. Speaking of which, I should probably do something nice for Kenzo at lunch today. Gosh, I don't even know what he likes to eat. I should have spent some time talking to him. We got together so suddenly that I didn't really learn much about him in the process. I should try my hardest to be a good girlfriend, although I don't really know how to do that. I guess you're supposed to be supportive and stuff, but I'm already supportive. More supportive than normal? I know, I'll get him a cookie. Everyone loves cookies, right? Shoot, out of money. But MC usually gives me cookie money if I ask. Oh wait, no, bad idea. Man, managing the situation is going to be a lot harder than I thought. Time for break. I guess I'll go see what Yuri's up to. So now Natsuki has all the knowledge she needs for a successful trip to MC's house. Oh great. Sayuri and Yuri having a conversation. It's like a wall talking to a wall. And what is it that you consider successful? Well, I figure it's kind of like a date. So hopefully they'll spend a long time talking excitedly to each other. And then, I don't know, maybe they kiss? I seem to recall that you were trying to push me and MC together earlier this morning. Are you just pushing him together with any girl who isn't you? Well, are you not interested in him? At least it's not inside Yuri's mind. Fair enough. Well, I mean, he's a cute boy, but, kill! I promise you that I'd never take him away from you, you know? In any way. Yeah, but like, now I have a boyfriend. So you wouldn't be taking him anything away. Oh crap, caps lock was on. Yes, it was. I'm not so sure about that. What does that mean? It's not important. But like I was saying, even though he's a very cute boy, I'm not sure we have a lot of the same interests. The real MC is a lot different from the old MC when he was the player's substitute, you know? The real MC is very much more your type, I'd say. What, because he's not as into a bunch of smart people stuff? No, nothing like that, just different interests. Lying, she totally thinks she's too intellectual with him. Yeah, probably, but she's trying hard to be nice. I should too. Plus, it still sounds like there's a chance to get them together. Empathize what's appealing about him. I mean, he's a little more than cute, don't you think? He's got those really pretty golden eyes, that musty, boyish brown hair, that adorable smile, strong hands, those strong hands. Sounds like you put a lot of thought into it. No doubt in an effort to thoroughly persuade me. And certainly not because you find him extremely physically attractive yourself. Right, yeah, all true. But anyway, the way his bangs shift down right near his eyes. Want to grab that hair. Just want to run your hands through it a while. Not now. What do you think about him and Natsuki? Well, they definitely have similar interests. I'm not gonna lie, it did seem like there was at least a little bit of a spark there during the scripted game. I think during my route in the scripted game, I was just mostly happy that anyone was accepting me, which is why I was into him then. Hard to tell if that's true or not, but she believes it. So who knows? But I would say I don't think he'll be pursuing Natsuki anytime soon, no matter whether or not they're compatible. Why not? Well, to put it bluntly, he'll be thinking too much about you. But rebound hookups are a thing, right? Popular culture tells me they are a thing. And what exactly does he have to rebound from? Nothing. But if he did, he could rebound with Natsuki. Well, even if there is a spark there, and even if MC weren't still hopelessly head over heels for you, Natsuki would be sorely tested because she wants the two of you to be together very much. What? No way. She never said anything like that before. I thought it was rather obvious. Well, no need for her to do that anymore. She can give up on that ship. I'm afraid I don't think Natsuki's inclined to give up very easily on anything. Time to go. Did you finish your part of the mod I wrote? Yeah. Delightful. I can't wait to see how it goes. Will I see you at lunch up here? Nah, today I'm gonna eat with Kenzo, but I'm sure I'll bring him up here before too long to meet you. Have fun then. I'll see you at the club. Zori walks back down the stairs into the school. After a moment, Natsuki emerges from behind the air conditioner housing. She's counting on me to fall in love with MC? Not likely. I wonder why she's trying to hook everyone up with MC, though. I guess she feels bad for him and doesn't want him to be pinning her for her or something. Still, if that's all it is, she's going weirdly out of her way for it. I'm gonna be so late for class. Hi, Kenzo. Natsuki is a what patter? Oh, 100%. 100% is a what patter. Sayuri is sitting in the lunchroom at a table with Kenzo. So anyway, he thinks we ought to replace the entire transmission, but I think that money would be better spent somewhere else, and he's talking about that car they're rebuilding again, him and his friends. I have no idea what he is talking about with any of the stuff, and that would definitely be more trouble than it's worth. So anyway, what we're going to do instead is, hey, I got you a cookie. This Sayuri side, it's over a single chocolate chip cookie. Thanks. So right, instead we were going to test drive that one, and if it works, well, nothing. He didn't even eat the cookie. I guess I don't know if he even likes sweets. Worthless, shut up, I'm busy thinking. You know, maybe this isn't very fair to him. He doesn't know that he's being used, or that I'm not actually very interested in him. Although he is very handsome, maybe I should try to get genuinely into him. And Brian, oh my god, that guy is such a pain in the ass, like no one can get... Hey! Hey! Kenzo! Buddy! Do I need to... Buddy, hey. I will... That's very fucking coincident. Oh my... Oh my god, that guy is such a pain in the ass. Like, no one... Is this... I don't know. I hope not. Seriously, it's a miracle we haven't all died because of them. Fuck. He spends a lot of his time complaining about other people. That's not very attractive. It's going to be difficult to keep this up. Should have thought about that earlier. Yeah. Increased stain from managing a fake relationship is just what you need. Looking forward to it. I want it to be club time. Is this real? I don't know. I have no recollection. Yay, it's finally club time. A time for the people I really care about. And the one you care about the most, you're deliberately hurting because you are a garbage person. Ugh. Looks like it's just Monica inside so far. Oh, hello, Sayuri. You're here early, Monica. Yeah, I didn't practice piano today. Is everything alright? Yeah, it's just, game stuff. It's kind of like watching someone on TV, watching someone else on TV, and that person is watching you. Huh? Never mind. You want help to get set up? You want to... What? You want to help get set up for club today? Yeah. But first I have a question. You know how you like Ryan? Yeah? Well, MC was the way you perceived Ryan for a long time, right? Yes. During that time, were you at all attracted to him at all? To MC, I mean. Well, really, I was attracted to Ryan, but I guess the fact that the representation here was a cute boy didn't hurt too much. I guess it's a bit like dating someone online. The person you really love is the one typing on the other side. But if they have a cute avatar, that probably doesn't hurt any, you know? So you think he's cute. I think she does. I don't know. So much. So you think he's cute? Yeah, he's pretty cute. You're trying to set him up with me, aren't you? What if I was? Well, Ryan is who I love, Sayuri, and I'm not sure that will ever change. MC is a cute boy, and he's been a great club member, but I don't really know that he's my type. And what is your type? Other than people in super reality? I guess I'd have to think about that one. Now come on, if we hurry up, we can set up Yuri's mod before the others come. You got it, Chief. Okay, everyone. We're going to start today by looking at the short mod that Yuri made. Well, I was just a writer. Monica and Sayuri helped make it. I think we have it all set up so that our viewers will see it just the same as us, as soon as we hit new game. Hopefully. The only thing is, all of us here in the club need to stay silent when the mod runs. Otherwise, at the very least, we'll confuse our viewers. And at most, we might break the game's ability to display the mod, since we'll be confusing it as to who's speaking. Yeah, Yuri made a mod? Great. Understood? Got it, yep, okay. Jesus Christ. Alright. And without any further ado, let's see what Yuri has for us. Alright, let's see this mod made by Yuri. Shadows over the Literature Club. Okay. What? What is this? One of us. What? No, no! One of us! Stop! Leave me alone! One of... Oh, bye, Patty. Another nightmare? Well, at least it's over now. Time to get ready for the day. My name is Yuri, and back then I was just perfectly ordinary high school student. Well, for a subtle definition of ordinary. I've never heard of the literature club until the day before I saw it, and for the first and so far last time. I was looking for a club to join at school, and going across the list of clubs, I saw the literature club. Shadows, of course. Though literature was a strong interest of mine, the student council member who had given me the list had advised against it. She said that the literature club was strange, that something wasn't right about the members. I laughed it off as mere social wariness of people with interests so academic as literature. I decided I would check out the club, but first I just need to make sure I would speak with their newest member to get a feel for it. Okay. First, I went and checked out the club's meeting room. There didn't seem to be anything strange or off about it. Just an empty classroom, desk and closet in the back. But I did have a strange, uneasy feeling while standing there. The sound of humming came from down the hall. I had the sudden, inexplicable urge to hide from whoever might look through the door or windows. I pressed myself up against the wall. A totally irrational terror gripped me as the humming ceased, and the sound of slow footsteps approached the door. Who's there? After a moment, the footsteps faded, and I resumed breathing. But then, just barely audible from down the hall, I heard the same voice speaking. You can't hide from me. I know you're there. I know everything. Okay. I had arranged to meet the newest literature club member here, but he had not yet arrived. Then, out of the corner of my eye, I saw him. He was cautiously walking towards me, almost like he was afraid to be seen. You came. Yes. Did you go anywhere else first? Yes, I went to look at the club room first. The club room? That's where it all began. That damned room. That's where we used to meet in more ordinary days. Me and Sayori, and Monica, and Natsuki. We'd read literature and write poems. But then one day, Monica brought in a new book. She told us we ought to stop reading books that would take us to new worlds in our minds and start reading books that would take us to new worlds in actuality. Okay. I thought this was odd. What was this, some kind of game they were playing? Were they exploring fictional worlds by pretending to be transported to them? Natsuki, she read the book early, then she started ranting and raving about it too. Said we all needed to read it. The title was The Portrait of Markov or something. Poor Sayori, she was always against it, said we shouldn't tamper with books that were more than just words. But she eventually succumbed to the peer pressure and read it. I was the last to read it. I didn't want to at first, but eventually I did. Or at least I read a word or two, but that was enough. As soon as I got that far, I knew I needed to stop, and that I needed to quit the literature club. So you're not actually a member of the literature club? No, not anymore. I haven't read any more out of that blasted book. Nor will I let them make me wear that damned uniform. That's how they... Uh-oh. Are you okay? Yeah! Get out. Leave. They've seen us. Run for your life. They've seen the two of us together. Run and don't look back. There was a brief stillness for a moment, and then a soft footstep behind me, which caused him to flee. Yeah! I watched him flee into the distance, but could not tell for the life of me what was wrong. This must just be some elaborate literary role-playing thing they were doing. Or maybe they were rehearsing a play, and he was just very deeply in character. I turned around to look behind me, and... okay, I was suddenly surrounded. Don't mind him. You must be the new person who was considering joining the literature club. Yes. Is he a character for a play or something? Yes, that is exactly what he is doing. He is in character for a play. I see. Is this something you all are doing together as a club? It sure is. You should come by after school and join us. See what it's all about. Maybe I will. Yay, it would be so cool if you became one of us. One of us, Yuri. Yeah. I'll see you guys after school then. Yes, until then. One thing was for sure, I was not going to their club. One of us. Damn, nice background. I went straight home after school and took care to stay well away from the club room. As I did my schoolwork, I reflected on why the whole experience had left me feeling unsettled. Why did Monica's voice seem so familiar? Why was the boy so startled? And why did they already know that I was going to join the club? Did I tell them my name, or did they know that already too? The, wor- the worrying left me exhausted, and soon I laid back on the couch, intending to rest my back. But I soon fell unintentionally deep asleep. I was in the middle of a deep, forgotten dream. I thought I heard a voice. Okay, everyone. And then suddenly I woke up. I listened carefully. There was nothing, but I felt that something was wrong. It was 2:45 a.m. Everything was perfectly peaceful and quiet. Oh shit. A knock at the door. The speed with which I formed a plan of action proves that I must have known subconsciously that trouble was coming. I felt instinctively that I should not answer the door or challenge the knocker. Instead, I hid underneath the couch and waited. The knock was repeated, but I still stayed hidden. I could hear only soft, inaudible, feminine voices outside. Then suddenly, oh God. Oh God. The door shattered in, the girls burst in. Upstairs, the bedroom. The others nodded, and they shuffled staggeringly up to my bedroom. I waited until I heard them open my bedroom door, and then I crawled quietly through my front door and stuck outside. Outside, in the downpour, I realized the flaw in my plan. Where was I supposed to hide? I had been chased out of my own home, and I didn't have long to decide where to go. Before too long, they would realize I wasn't in the house and come looking for me. I had to decide what to do quickly. Hey, there you are. He's in the uniform. He's in the uniform. That's not good. I saw them come into your house and followed them. Are they chasing you? Yes, but please help. No problem. We can hide in my house. Follow me. Stay low and stay quiet. He's in the uniform. Oh no, that was a close one. Whoopsie daisy. Thank goodness he had come along when he did. I have no idea what I would have done if he hadn't found me. Now, we have to be really careful. They probably won't think to check here, but we should be careful anyway. Just in case. Did you hear that? I hadn't heard anything. It was totally silent. They're probably here. You should hide in the basement, down there. I'll lock it behind you so they can't get in. Are you sure that's a good idea? There's no time to argue. Get in the basement. Wait, if he was planning to lock it from the outside, how would that keep them out? That would just keep me in, wouldn't it? And now that I thought of it, oh, looks like screen shrugs. Looks like it's you're over. Laughter. God damn it. And now that I thought of it, how had he known to be out and about looking for them at 2:30 in the morning? No God, uniform. He said they never make him put on the uniform. Get in the basement, Yuri. It's the only way to be safe. I moved as though to hide in the basement, but as we draw near, I grabbed him by the lapel and threw him down into the basement myself, locking the door on him. And I fled back out into the night. What's happening? They're playing the mod that Yuri made. I ran. I ran until I was lost in the middle of the woods. But I felt safe there, at least. Every time the moon came out, I felt... Yeah. No, don't worry. This isn't just what's happening in the episode. Every time the moon came out, I felt a shudder of horror at the thought of the light it cast, and how it might make me more visible to those hunting, terrifying eyes. Soaked by the rain, I used pay phones to call in sick to school the next few days. I hadn't been back since. Well, I went back once, to the club room. Uh-oh. I don't know why. Or maybe I do. I felt compelled. Something about the name of the book they had read. The Portrait of Markov. It sounded so familiar. I started to see words and phrases in my mind as I walked into the clubroom. I knew somehow that they were from the book. I felt sure that I had never read it. Quite sure. But suddenly, I felt just as sure I knew the book from front to back somehow. And I knew where the book was. Yes, here. There it lay, and I knew I had not, in fact, read the book, but I knew it anyway. I took the book, opened it, and started reading. My handwriting flowed cleanly and crisply across the pages. I knew this book because I had written it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I was wearing the uniform already, just as I had foreseen when I wrote the book. This book, this literature club, they were mine. They were all mine. Somehow I had forgotten, but that was not important now. Now I knew everything. Oh God, soon, very soon, I will summon the rest here, and we will begin the work of growing our literature club. Perhaps you too would like to be one of us. You know what? For a Yuri thing, that was actually pretty good. Okay, I think it's over now. Let me send it back to us. Okay, back to us now. So what did everyone think? I thought it was good. It was a it was a what? It was what? A properly spooky and had some good unsettling zingers. Got out fast. Horror is not my favorite, and horror that has me in it is really creepy. So the mod made me feel kind of disturbed and worried, which means that you did a good job, I guess? Well, I didn't mean to upset you too badly, but it was meant to be at least a little bit scary, so thank you. I think there were a lot of things that it did well. It was very faithful to its source material, while at the same time it diverged in a few places that made sense to the medium you were using. There were a few things that I thought were improvable. I thought that horror is a different genre to pull off in the context of a visual novel. It is, but somehow Dan Salvato did an incredible job. As ironic as it sounds for me to say that. Both because the medium is a little tough for horror, and because the mod was so short, I don't think we got the full impact. We didn't get to really build up to anything. Really good horror, I think, needs a bit of a build up. There needs to be tension, and you know that very well, but you had to rush the tension. When you combine that with the fact that it's hard to blend tension with a bunch of text boxes alone, I think you were a little limited with what you could achieve. Yeah, I was just doing the best I could with what I had. I guess mostly I just wanted to see how well I could tell any story at all, so I chose I chose one that I was familiar with. It wasn't meant to be a brilliant work of art or anything. Sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to criticize it super hard or anything. Given the limitations of the medium, I thought you did a really good job. Was there anything about the coding that you would change? No, not that I could think of. Actually, there was one thing, now that I think of it. When you put the dark red layer over everything at the beginning, there was a brief moment where we see the club background with no layer before it activates. Oh, what? Is that... What, really? I didn't notice. Oh, right. That. I noticed that, but I couldn't think of a good way to fix it. If I put the red layer before the scene change, then the scene change wipes it away. Well, one easy way to fix things like that is just show a background rather than scene transition it. And then you can use the same with transitions. That's good to know. Ishiki, did you have any thoughts? Oh, I thought it was pretty good. Way better than the one I was writing, I think. Sorry, I don't have a lot more feedback. That's okay. Well, thank you for that, Yuri. Shall we move on to sharing poems? For this week, we wrote lyrics to a song of our choice as a poem, which encapsulates the same idea. I'll go first. Sky falling in, your fingers on the glass, my finger in the air, the layer that separates them. That word, then, yet unbreakable. I can feel but not see, you can see but not feel. Where we meet is where you banished me. That's where I'll always be, where it all fell apart, when I broke into pieces and the world ended, until one day it won't. Well, this is a familiar theme, is it? What was the song you rewrote? It was Where I End and You Begin by Radiohead. Okay, yeah, well, no. Radiohead, a daring choice for the Literature Club, I say. They are my favorite band. It does feel a little samey, Monica. Although I do like the implication that the file structure is where you really meet them. I guess that is kind of a real point of interaction. I know Monica likes to write about this a lot, and I'm pretty sure she picked this song so she could write about it again. But I like it. Monica always writes so sincerely and passionately when she's writing about the fourth wall. We should assemble all of her poetry about it into a book. Thanks, Sayori. Great work, Monica. That was a scary feeling, like the world was ending. Like you're in a crumbling building with the roof falling in, but the building is the whole world. Yeah, and nowhere to run. Why do my poems always end up being downers? Big Chungus song anyway. Somebody else go? MC, how about you? Sure. By what right? Never mind what I did, you'd say I deserve it, though it wasn't free will. You've taken it on the mantle, you get to decide. Some you save, some you kill. It doesn't feel real, like a bad dream. Just silence until I feel fire in my veins. I am being erased on your human-shaped grill. Okay. Oh, I know what song this one was. You want to take a guess? It's Ride the Lightning by Metallica. I love that song. I feel like I've heard that song before. It's pretty funky. What's it about? Death by electric chair. Yikes. I guess that explains the swerve at the end. Well, for what it's worth, I think it's pretty damn good, although it's not obvious what it's about. finding it pretty disturbing. So if that's what you were going for, well done. What? I think MC was going for, well done. Hilarious. Oh my god. God damn it. Hilarious. It definitely gets across the terror and moral outrage. I'll have to listen to the original song. It's an interesting theme. Though again, kind of disturbing. Poetry is a wonderful way to safely explore those darker parts of ourselves. God damn it, Smoke. I think this poem is a lovely example of that. You're right, Yuri. Poetry is a good way to... Casanova? Poetry is a good way to get out on paper thoughts or feelings that normally you don't want to talk about. Whenever I read the word Casanova, I can only think about the FNF song. And by using metaphors or allegory? Nope. You can avoid directly confronting the problem. Like for instance, how Yuri used the... Oh my god, I know the word, but I can't fucking say it. Allegory. That's not the word. I don't think it is. Of a raccoon in the original game. Things that you're normally worried about. Yeah, no, I meant the FNF song. Is that actually what you meant? I know what Casanova is. Things you're normally... Yes. Okay, fair. Dun 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 dun. That's probably like one of, if not my favorite. Is it an actual song? No. Casanova is a definition for a person who just gets... If I'm pretty sure Casanova is just a person that gets a lot of girls. I think. Things that you're normally worried about in yourself can be healthily explored via poetry, and often the resulting poems can be pretty good. That's Monika's writing tip of the day, and also Yuri's, since she brought up the topic. Natsuki, how about you go next? You got it. Burning, so many voices, beautiful chaos in my ear, but as I grow older, the voices disappear. That's the way the world is. When you grow, you have to kill. Nothing comes without a price, and you must pay the bill. Or someone must, at least. It's this road's particular toll. Consume and burn you must to move, but keep it under control. Life is a short string. You're a flame that's on the thing. Definitely don't know what this song is, but I dig the idea. You can't really get anywhere without leaving stuff behind. Not just leaving stuff behind, but even destroying stuff, including your own possibilities. True. Much darker than is usual for you, Natsuki. I like it. It is kind of darker, isn't it? Usually I'm so used to reading poems about kittens and cookies and rainbows from Natsuki. I like to think I'm slightly more sophisticated about that. I know the word, but why can't I fucking say it? You are. I was just kidding. Yes, we know you're very... Fuck off, Natsuki. Can it? Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Alright, can it? You're just edging her on. You're just egging her on. No, I mean it. Natsuki is the very height of that one. Oh. You come back, you stupid! Shouldn't you be calling me Baka instead? Oh. Well, while they're sorting out their differences, I'll say that I like the poem a lot. It deals with some very complex themes about using another elegant metaphor. Ow! That's what you get! Oh, I'm so sorry, Natsuki-san. Can you ever forgive me? He said... Egging! Hey, no fair! No tickling! Stop it right now, or I'll punch you in the fucking face! No violence in the literature club! Knock it off! Sorry, Monika. Before we move on, what was the song, Natsuki? It was... What? Yep, nope. Thank you. Now, Yuri, why don't you go next? With pleasure. Remain. Ages in the past, so far that remembering is like seeing through a sheet of dense mist. I remember you. You'd speak to me. You'd tell me you were to remain forever. But who is to say the meaning? Were you there, and was I? Amidst the sounds of soft rustling of paper. Do you remember me as I was there? I need a new hyperfixation, currently coloring scenes from my current one. Fair enough. I don't know if I can help there. But who is to say the meaning? Were you there? And was I amidst the sounds of soft, rough? Oh wait, did I already say that? Do you remember me as I was then? Did you want me to remain? It is the longest one, yeah. I drift now, band in the sea. My fate is the capsis of the waves, but I do so love the sea and its deep secrets. The clouds above are so beautiful, and the wind blows through my hair. But still, I can't help thinking. Back in the bonkness of fear and anger, even back then, did you see me as I saw you? You, clasping my hands and staring into my eyes, like it was beyond all doubt. I remember you, I will remain forever. My, is this a love poem coming from Yuri? It is, but only because the song I was altering is a love song. It's not about anyone in particular. Well, I think it's lovely. I think it's a very sweet poem. It has the sense of sticking with someone through thick and thin, even when things seem hopeless. Well, in the original song, it's kind of bittersweet. Like whatever the relationship was, it's definitely over now. And the narrator is just wishing for her former lover well. Damn. What's the song? It's Soft and Chalk by yeah. Well, I still think it's very sweet overall. It actually makes me feel kind of safe. Did we go over Sayuri's yet? No. So far, I haven't recognized any of these songs. Wait, did we do Sayuri? Like, no matter what, everything's going to be okay, you know? That's an interesting feeling to get out of it. Nasuki, any thoughts? It's a super turbo level 9 Yuri poem. Ticks all the Yuri style boxes. I will never be able to casually drop the word carpints into one of my poems. Well, when one is as pretentious as I am, one must uphold one's reputation. It's your turn, Sayuri. Okay, here you go. Priorities. The world flows with grief and panic and pain and despair. Let it flow past you like standing in an icy river. In that river, I have a warm, comfy life preserver. I hold on to it tightly, but I can't seem to use it right. It's not my fault, just like everyone else. I submerge my head below the water and hold my life preserver up above. It needs to be saved. It's so important. Can I get out now? Oh, is this a poem about MC? Well, she is the tallest. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like we all wrote poems that were very on brand for us this week. This one is very Sayuri brand. I think that's mostly because we got to pick the song we wanted to copy. We were probably about apt to pick songs that let us go with our natural inclinations. I'm not as sure. This one was actually really hard to turn into a poem. So why did you pick it? I just happened to be listening to it when I sat down to write the poem. It's very interesting. It takes a bit of a general problem that everyone has and makes it personal. And then it makes it even more personal by what happens to the life preserver. Yeah, that was the bit I changed the most from the original song, which was Map of the Problem, Teak by Muse. It's pronounced problem. Fuck off. Can't believe Yuri's. Monica speaks with a perfect French accent. Oh wait, what? It's pronounced problematique. There we go. Yuri's taller than Monica. Yeah, she is. Because I'm pretty sure Monica was 5'3". Pretty sure Sayuri was the same height as my ex. Pretty sure she's 5'2". Suki's 4'11". Malika's 5'3". And Yuri's 5'5". I think. Monica speaks with the perfect French accent. Look out, Yuri. Malika's coming for your... Fuck off, throat! What did you think, MC? I loved it. I thought it was good in both content and form. It was a pleasure to read. Hold on, no. MC is taller than Yuri by like 3 inches or something. Yeah, in this mod, I think MC said that he was 5'7". I'm a good 6 feet. Haha, 6 foot even. Let's fucking go. But thanks. I think it whispers to Monica. It's painful to watch. Monica nods. Alright everyone, good poems this week. Let's get set up to answer some emails and then we'll call it a day. If you had to make one change in the person to your left, what would it be? I would make MC a little bolder. Sometimes he can be a little hesitant or slow to act on his own. I think he would benefit by being more decisive and taking more risks. What about you, MC? Gee, Yuri, I'm not sure. Having a hard time making up my mind. Just kidding. It's hard to say with Natsuki, because everything about me is already perfect. But if I had to say something, I'd give her a little bit more self-confidence. I have plenty of self-confidence. I would solve Monika's obsession with the real world. I promise you all that Monika is really cool and has a lot of other interesting stuff about her. But since this all started, she's got a one-track mind about your world. Not that I blame her. I just free her from that if I could. I would take away Sayori's ability to deflect from things that make her uncomfortable. Then she'd have to face her problems more head-on, which I think would be healthy for her. As it is, she's absolutely great at changing the topic to avoid things she wants to discuss. Speaking of that, I make it so that Yuri can use long, confusing words when she talks to me. She can still use them in her poems and stuff, just not when she's talking to me. Fair enough. What if everyone has to say their favorite ship among club members that doesn't involve MC? Okay. Natsuki and Yuri. Natsuki and Yuri. Yuri and Natsuki. They are so cute together. I know they're always saying they don't like each other like that, but still, you have to admit they have a super adorable dynamic. Look, we both like boys, or at least I know I do. So anyway, what's your favorite ship, Yuri? Do not say us or I will kill you. Mine's actually Sayori and Monika. Oh, I think they balance each other very well. Plus, they are both genuinely good people who appreciate the goodness in each other. They understand each other's strengths and weaknesses, and they respect each other very much. And you can't have love without respect. Hey, whatever gets you to not picking us together like the rest of them. Plus, with Sayori and Monika together, that leaves me and Natsuki. Hehehe. Idiots. All of you. Anyway, my pick is Monika and Yuri. Oh, wow. That's an interesting one. They're both really smart and into a lot of the same kind of stuff. Plus, they're probably the two controversially hottest ones. So you admit you think Yuri's hot? No, shut up. You totally admitted it. Shush. You guys are so cute. Ah. For best girl, Natsuki. Favorite school subject, favorite food. If I were going to buy you jewelry, what's your favorite gemstone? Ah, another fanboy or fangirl. Luckily for you, there's enough Natsuki to go around to everyone. Against all odds. So cute. Anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted, my favorite school subject is probably English. It was a lot less fun when it was just a bunch of language lessons. But now we get to read and discuss a bunch of stories, and that's really fun. Gosh, my favorite food? That's hard to say. It's hard to separate foods that I like to eat from foods that I like to cook with. But probably all things considered, I like ahai? Ahai? How are you? Steak's the best. It's a super versatile food that you could do a lot of things with. And it's hella tasty when you prepare it well. I don't know how you plan on buying me jewelry in here, WW, Walter White, Walter. Even if you did, I'm not really that big of a fan of jewelry. Too fancy. But I like rose quartz for obvious reasons. And I also like rubies, my birthstone. They're super pretty. Okay, I'm one of the spectators that watches your world. I'm sorry that I can't bring you guys to my world. I'm from South Korea, so I'd like to introduce about my world. Plus, I'm very good at literature too, lol. I'd like to believe that both my world and your world are real, and these two worlds are connected with my special computer programs provided by someone genius. So cheer up. When you guys believe something is true, it is true. So I'd like that you guys believe about the two worlds like me. By the way, Natsuki, my favorite girl, let's go! Always stay as you are, always positive and active, and do not choose behaviors that can harm you. I want you to stay healthy and happy. Have a good day, guys, and please be noticed that a lot of people support Literature Club in my world. And my world has a dangerous virus called COVID-19. So you guys take care of your health just in case. P.S. Hey Nats, you are not only cute, but also charming, attractive, and beautiful. This person knows what they're talking about. A high stakes, weak beef is where it's at. Yeah, fair enough. No, you know what? I like a good steak. Everyone keeps emailing Monika about me smoking. Look, you guys, like I told the club, it's fine. The chances of me getting sick from it in the virtual world have to be pretty low, I'd say. It's just something I'm trying, okay? I'm sure these chokers will drag me away from it kicking and screaming if I get addicted to it or whatever. Thanks for your support, and thanks for keeping Monika's spirits up. We're pretty safe in here from the Rona in here. Beef. Wine boom. Did you mean to say vine boom? We decided not to simulate the world's spanning plague benefits of being in the computer, you know? But you all stay safe out there, okay? And also, I am not cute! Oh yeah, yes. Why don't you think manga is a literature? Thank you, Natsuki, for getting me into some good mangas. Well, they sent this to me, but from context, I guess it's for Yuri. But just in case it was for me, I do think that manga qualifies barely as literature. Barely? Yep. And before I'm strangled to death, take it away, Yuri! Oh yeah, fine. Look, you have to draw the line somewhere. You can't just say, oh, literature is anything that tells a story, because then literature could be holes punched in someone's wall, or someone coughing. Oh my god. Fuck. I think that's the most important thing about literature is that it is the written word. And manga, while it has a lot in common with literature, relies heavily or even primarily on visuals rather than the written word. So by your definition, TV, movies, video games, theater, music lyrics, none of this is literature. Because all of it has to do with some other stuff besides words on the page. I would say that the extent that they are literature depends on the extent that the written content is valuable without that support from the other stuff. For instance, Hamlet is wonderful just as written words on a page. It doesn't need the theatrical production. And music lyrics often stand alone as good poems in their own right. Yeah, that's true. But the writing of most movies, and video games, I would say, do not do well when segregated from their respective media. Maybe some do, but most don't. And I would say the same is true of manga. Which is why manga, in my view, manga is literature! And we've re-entered familiar territory. Let's move on. Before I get to the questions, I just want to say, Natsuki, that no matter what, smoking is bad, but I'm not going to force you to stop if you don't want to. I just don't want anything bad to happen to you. That goes for all of you. If you know that doing something is bad, then don't do it unless there's a rational explanation for it. But every bad thing that has a possible negative effect on your lives. I can understand Natsuki's case, but there are other ways to stay relaxed. Hopefully nothing bad will happen to you on this Natsukes? Yeah, that's our nickname. Deal with it. Natsukes. Okay. Question 1. What type of video games do you guys like, and what's your favorite? Why doesn't MC have a name yet? Since me, the player, no longer controls them, like in the real game, why would he still be called that? Also, it's always been awkward just to call him MC. It's like you guys are talking about an organization rather than a person. Well, I could probably just code in a new name for him, but if you can't, it's fine. Just give me answers, lol. P.S. I felt really bad for MC in episode 6, lol. Benjamin Franklin. 3 questions. I think you're up on the first one. Oh my god! This is honestly making me want to smoke more. Send in more Stop Smoking email, guys. Pretty soon, I'll end up on 2 packs a day. Wait, how many are you smoking now? Enough. 2 packs! Damn, Natsuki! Just get a vape. Be more like me. Make a bad decision, but at least make it more healthy. Because vaping, obviously, is not healthy. Sadly, I am addicted. You guys probably already know. Sadly, I am addicted to nicotine. It started mostly my first year of university when I got hit with my depression. And yeah, for a while I was able to go without it and just have it every now and then. But as soon as I turned legal age to buy stuff like that, that's kind of when the what's the fucking word? The addiction started to get a little bit worse. And then I tried to quit, and then my life went to hell. So right now I have this thing with me. Don't smoke. Smoke, even though you have smoke in your name, don't you dare. Same with you, Violet. And if I hear you guys start doing that, oh boy, I'm gonna be disappointed. Even though that's ironic, because I said Natsuki can make her own decision. So I guess it's your guys' own decision, but I really wouldn't recommend it. It's not nice being dependent on something to calm me down. I don't like it. Hopefully when my life fucking calms down, I can start actually trying to quit. I will not. Good, Smoke. Don't. Pops, vaping, nicotine, and alcohol ruined my life. I'm never touching that stuff. Ah, well, good. Don't touch that. Big Smoke is no cannibal? Fair enough. Never touch it. Or your virtual father and me, Violet, will be very disappointed. Like, for a while, I knew I was truly addicted to nicotine when I stopped getting head rushes in the morning. Every night before I go to bed, I would take one final hit off the vape, and then I would go to bed, and then the next morning I would hit it, and I would get a head rush from it. And I always liked the head rush. Once I stopped getting those head rushes in the morning, I was just like, damn, okay, my body is now fucking used to nicotine, and now I am addicted to it. And that was a bit of a wake-up call, and I just hope soon my life slows down to a calm stance still, so I can start quitting. Now, Benjamin Franklin, if that's your real name, if you ever call me Natsukes again, I will pull out at least 4 of your vertebrae when you least expect it. Maybe more. We'll see how I feel when I get there. Are you okay, Yuri? Why are you opening a window? Just need a little cool air. It's a little hot in here. Okay, let's move on to the second part of the question, the video games one. As usual, me and Yuri are the stuffy ones that aren't hip with the kids when it comes to this. Don't say that when you are literally 18. Hip with the kids. Boomers! Yes. Can't believe she threatened Benjamin Franklin like that. How could she? Benjamin Franklin was an idol of mine. So my favorite video game is probably this indie game called Spy Party. Oh, I know Spy Party. It's been in development for a long time, but it's just excellent. It was kind of like Spy Party was. No, I don't want to say it was Among Us before Among Us, because it really wasn't. If Monica doesn't go into describing it, I'll describe it. It has themes I find extremely appealing. It carries my very strong recommendation. Anyway, other than that, Yuri and I are both very interested in visual novels for obvious reason. Oh, I watched Salat play that. I think I've watched, like... I can't remember who I watched play it a long time ago. We've already talked about Kawata Shogo and some mods for our own game. Other than that, I've been thinking maybe I wanted to be a lawyer if I ever get out of school, so I like the Phoenix Wright series. I am so tempted to start up the Phoenix Wright series. Actually, I want to see. Is it on Steam? I kind of want to play the Phoenix Wright series on stream. PH Phoenix. How the fuck do you spell Phoenix? Oh, fuck. Okay, the Ace Attorney trilogy. Oh, it's a trilogy. It is on sale. The trilogy is on sale. Finally got Twitch? Nice. I've been thinking of maybe switching over to Twitch. I don't know. I just think that Twitch itself, like the way you stream on Twitch, is a lot nicer than YouTube. But like, I think it's nicer. I like chat functions a little bit better. It feels like you could do more on Twitch than YouTube. But once Twitch, stops becoming a dog shit platform, other than that, then maybe I'll move over to it, or maybe I'll wait until later if I do get like a bigger group of people. Yeah, getting sponsored over there is a pain in the ass though, and it doesn't it's impossible to grow on Twitch. Anyway, although I don't think it's a very accurate portrayal of the legal system, maybe I should become a lawyer so I can write an accurate legal visual novel. Wow, thrilling stuff, Monica. Any other thrilling video game banter? I also really like this sort of visual novel called Long Live the Queen. It's really hard for a visual novel, though. Is it the Dark Souls of visual novels? It really chomping at the bit to answer this one, aren't you, Natsuki? Group, I prefer the term cult. Ah, that's right. I am going to destroy this question when it's my turn. What about you, Yuri? Well, I've been playing the rest of the Walking Dead series that we started. Hell yeah! Been really interesting. Like I said, I'm very interested in other visual novels in addition to our own game. You know what? I think I'm going to take like a little bit, like between episodes. I think I might take like a small break, and I think this break will, before I go into the next episode, it'll be like going back to look at some of like the crazier moments in The Walking Dead. It'll be like 5-10 minutes because I have a few ideas of moments I want to go back and look at. Like I said, I'm very interested in other visual novels in addition to our game. I think Hatoful Boyfriend was very novel and cute. Other than that, Sayori's been getting all of us to play various Nintendo Switch games. She's really into those. It's true. Like, I like all the Nintendo games. That seems fair. Yeah, Nintendo games are pretty good. Zelda games are my favorite. Oh, okay. I wish I played Zelda. Hopefully if I get to a point where like I have enough, like if I'm making money ever on YouTube again and like have the ability to like buy those older consoles and like go back and play those older games. Hopefully I could do that at some point. But I also like Mario, and Splatoon, and Smash, and Pokemon. Splatoon, really? I really like strategy games. So I'm mostly a PC gamer, though I do play on console a bit. I'm a big fan of the XCOM series. I used to be just primarily console, but like PC, in my opinion, is the way to go. Although I have a shit gaming laptop, I'm not afraid to admit that this laptop is shit. And this was more expensive than my other laptop, which was better, but for some reason, while I tried to install, it was either Valorant or Apex on it to play with my friends, that computer took a dump, and I sold it to my friend Ian, after my friend Will fixed it. I should have just kept it for myself, but if I didn't, then Ian wouldn't be able to play PC games, so. And I also like all the grand strategy games by Paradox. Crusader Kings, Stellars, that kind of thing. XCOM, yes, I see MC's a man of culture, ho ho ho, fair enough. But I like to think of myself as kind of a gaming omnivore. If it's good, I'll play it. Finally, it's my turn. Okay, so first, this week, I've been playing the Final Fantasy 7? Is that 7? Final Fantasy 7? I think it's Final Fantasy 7 Remake, great game, classic. I love what they did with Jesse in this version. I've gotten weirdly back into Crypt of the Necrodancer recently. It's fun to play, but it's more fun to watch people speedrun it. Yep, that's 7. Jesse! Jesse, we need to cook! What? Mr. White! Breaking Bad, what a fucking great show. I love watching speedrunners. Oh, I love watching speedrunners. Fun fact, on mobile Among Us, I am like 24th on speedrun.com for all tasks completed. So, haha. That is actually a true fact. But you want to know an actual fact? I did hold a world record at one point on Mario Kart 3DS for time trials on one of the Wii Sports Resort maps. I was #1 in the world for a little bit. So, ha. Who stands up and claps? But I don't think I am anymore. I love watching speedrunners. I'm no good myself, but it's really cool to see what other people can do. I guess I have a thing for slightly older games in general. Any of you guys out there played the game Crimson Skies for the original Xbox? Or the old DOS space shooters like Wing Commander or TIE Fighter? Start wrapping it up, Natsuki. My extremely valid opinions need to be heard. I'm hoping to get the Literature Club to play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes someday! Also, I have a video of me and Will playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes in the works. Hopefully I can get him to play with me again. I bought the game for both me and him. That was $44 down the drain. But there is a video of it that is in the works. That game is hella fun with the right group. Or maybe the Jackbox games. Ease them in, you know? I wish I could play Jackbox with people. The last time I played Jackbox was with my drama class, and I remember the one thing that I remember, like the only thing I remember from playing Jackbox was playing Quiplash, and like um, the prompt was things that like it was like something like very very bad, like something very very bad for people to do, and like the two options were putting ketchup on mac and cheese and eating ass, and I remember saying out loud, these are both good options, and one of my classmates going, "Okay, Ryan." She was just like, just her mouth dropped, and she's like, "Okay, Ryan." I can't say I'm into strategy games like MC is. That kind of game just feels like having a job, you know? But for some people, that's just what they're into. I love simulators as well. We should all hang out sometime. Yeah, we should. Let's see. Oh, Monica, if you like Spy Party, you should play a game called Return of the Obra Dinn. You'd love it. It's all about observation and deduction. I'll check it out. Oh yeah, Monica didn't really describe it. Pretty much what Spy Party is. Yeah, no, Natsuki's my least favorite now. How dare you smoke? What Spy Party is, it's pretty much you're in a party and you have to act as an NPC by like completing objectives and all that, and there's a sniper on another building, and that sniper has to pick out who the NPC is. And Yuri, you have to play this game that came out recently called Disco Elysium. It's so Yuri it hurts. Sell it to me. Your character skills, like their logical analysis and their creativity and their lying ability, and those skills are NPCs. I think Sayuri would play Minecraft. Yeah, Spy Party is fun. It is. And they talk to you constantly and advise you. Sold. I thought you might like the idea. Okay, and also, Natsuki! JRPGs, Darkest Dungeon, Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2? Really? If you said the original of Red Dead, I'd be okay with it. Red Dead 2 wasn't bad. Elder Scrolls, Mass Effect, FTL. I don't know. Slay the Spire, Portal, yeah, it's fair. Rocket League, Sekiro, Eve, Online, Puzzle Parties, Dead by Daylight, okay. Hot, super hot, super hot? What is she? I'm not saying Red Dead 2 was bad, but for that to be like your favorite game, I feel like Red Dead 1 was like way much better, was so much better. I'm not saying it was bad, so waiting on Cuphead 2. I feel like a sequel to that game would be interesting. But super hot. Natsuki there playing fucking VR. Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, Street Fighter 2. Malika says she told you guys why I still call myself MC. I guess it's reclaiming of the only name I ever had. I wouldn't feel too right just to call myself some random name or have Malika change it. I refuse to let this reality dictate my identity to me, as much as I can. So I guess it's my way of sticking my tongue out at the fact I live in the game. So yeah, my name is MC. Always has been, always will be. I appreciate all the sympathy you guys have shown me about the Sayori thing. I'll be fine though, really. Well, that's quite enough for one day, I'd say. Let's clean up. Okay, everyone. A few small pieces of business before we go. First, poems for next week. This week, the prompt will be writing about a place that is special to you. And next, it's my week off this week. It's Yuri's turn to be acting president, I believe. Okay. Yuri's turn. I move that Yuri be elected acting club president and Monica be made acting secretary. Seconded. The motion is seconded. Any opposed? The motion carries. That's so cool that's how they do that. I'll be going then. See you guys next week. So, do you still want to walk home? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just have to make it quick. I have plans with someone else. Natsuki's having you pay off that baking assistant debt you owe her, huh? And I've got someone to meet too. But I'm really glad we still get to spend time together. Yeah, so am I. Sayori? Yeah? Is everything alright? Are we okay? Well, of course we're okay, silly. Just because we have other people in our lives doesn't mean we're not okay. Everything's fine. Now come on, we should get moving. Oh, hey. Over here. Oh, okay. Hello. I'm Yuri. I suppose you already knew that, but it's nice to make formal introductions. This is still such a strange sensation, but it's fascinating to perceive you there without seeing you. so I was just hoping to talk for a moment. Not exactly sure how this works, but I have a question for you. Wow, indeed. Hello there, Minalau. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I wanted to ask it of you since this all started. How do you feel about what Monica did? Okay. She's evil? No. It was a mistake that she's paying for it? Yes. Understandable given everything? No. I love her and stand by her even though we her through her worst moments. It's a mistake that she's paying for. That seems sensible. I'm not sure I think that I'm not sure I think that every time we do something wrong, we incur some moral debt we have to pay off. But I do think that often, when we make mistakes, we incur a debt to ourselves that we'll end up having to correct. I think something like that might be happening with Monica. She was always a bit of a perfect girl who could do no wrong, and maybe a little apt to overlook everyone's needs other than her own. She was also always very kind, don't get me wrong, just maybe a little self-centered. But on the whole, yes, she undervalued her friends, artificial constructs or otherwise. I don't think she was in a position to understand how badly she was undervaluing us. But she did. And eventually she had to live with the pain of being utterly alone. Because the goal she had sacrificed us all for was not realistic. I always shudder to think of how terrible that is. All of that for nothing. But since then, she's had to rebuild her own world that she herself destroyed, so to speak, by restoring the lives of others. And I think she's done a very good job at it, and by extension, a good job of restoring herself. I think she's really grown as a person, don't you? Uh, yeah. What character do you guys think you get best along with in your favorite fandom? Ooh. Well, if I'm going off like DDLC, just because that's like currently going, I feel like it would either be Natsuki or I don't know, that I feel like I'd be able to get well with Natsuki. I'd say yeah, she's a stronger Monica. I think so too. She cares very much about your opinion, you know, and she worries horribly about other people judging her for everything, especially you. You should tell her how you feel about it now, if you get the chance. I'm sure she'd appreciate it. I should probably be going. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me. And thank you for being a good friend and sort of sixth member of our literature club. I'll see you around. Let's see, I was supposed to mix this thoroughly and then add the chocolate, I think. I wonder if... Hey, bitch boy! Where's the flour mixture? It's right here. I would prefer not being called bitch boy. Well, you can go on. Definitely Yuri. Fair enough. I feel like Yuri would be the one I get along the least with. Like, I'd still be, like, friendly with her. I feel like we wouldn't hate each other, but I'd just be like, okay, you go on reading. I'm gonna go over and talk to Natsuki. Or any other person. Well, you can go on preferring, because until we're done this evening, your name is Bitch Boy. You're supposed to be calling me Chef Natsuki, but I guess we can dispense with that. So consider yourself fortunate. This doesn't have the chocolate in it. I was just about to add it. Damn it, Bitch Boy! I'd probably get along well with Monica the best. Fair enough. My favorite fandom, probably heavier or Demo Man. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Damn it, bitch boy, we're never going to get anything done at this rate. Now go forth and stir in the fucking chocolate. You've got it. Excellent. Good work, bitch boy. Now let's get to prioritizing. But for my favorite fandom, it would most likely be Ronin, but I'd love to try with noise. Fair enough. Phew, okay. Now we have to make sure we have our frosting ready at the exact time that the cakes are ready. Otherwise, it won't adhere properly. You picked kind of a difficult recipe for this, didn't you? Yeah, this one probably isn't feasible for one person. Though I had to pick a time where I'd have to have had fuck! But I had to pick a time when I'd have a helper to try it. There we go. You know, you don't have to wait for me to owe you to ask for help. I'd be happy to help out with your baking whenever you need it. Bitch boy aside, baking with you is actually a lot of fun because you know what you're doing. Aw, thanks. I do try. Alright, let's get this ready to finish this off. And there we have it. Perfection. Thanks for all your help, MC. Definitely could not have done this without you. MC? You awake there, buddy? Yeah. Sorry, just really tired. Been a long day. MC lays his head down on the kitchen counter. Just gonna, just gonna rest my eyes for a bit. Oh no, you don't. Come on, you. Natsuki begins pulling on Natsuki's arm. You can't sleep here. Let's get you upstairs. MC plops on down onto his bed. Night, Natsuki. Good night, MC. Did I do a good job? You did a great job. Natsuki ruffles the top of MC's head. Get some sleep now, okay, champ? Mm-hmm. Sayori's right. He is pretty cute. Aww. And he is single and competent in the kitchen. And Sayori wouldn't mind if we got together, right? She'd encourage it. Yes! Sigh. Nah, bad idea. Stop letting his cuteness wreck your brain. He really does belong with Sayori. I've never seen two people who so obviously belong together. Sayori's just being weird right now. Plus, it would be kind of weird to date him. It'd be kind of like dating your brother at this point. Oh, fair enough. Jesus Christ, cats. I have to get them back together, for their sakes. Tomorrow, the plan to get him back with Sayori begins. Alright. That's all for now. Remember, Monica awaits your emails at lit.club, okay? Thanks to these people. Roll credits, as always, a game folder. Okay. Good night and see you next time. Okay, so as I said, we're going to take like a 5-10 minute break. I kind of want to go back and look at a few moments from The Walking Dead that I feel like were very crazy moments. So just give me 1 second. Do I have to do? Can I do it in Opera? Will it work in Opera? 1 second. You guys are staring at a black screen. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can still hear the music, so I'm just going to turn the music all the way down. Okay. Window cap. Yeah, okay. It will work. Okay, so 1 second. Let me just bring it up. I love this guy's dubbing of Natsuki. This guy's dubbing of Natsuki's. Oh, thank you very much. If you were talking about me, I appreciate it. Okay, so 1 second. I'll put this up on screen. There we go. I'm just gonna like literally just take like 5 minutes. Hey, there you guys are. I'm not gonna do the same thing that I did yesterday or the day before with the uh the Infinite, but hold on. I just want to go back. Literally take like 5-ish, 10-ish minutes. I like the idea of going back and looking through all this shit. Okay, so I can't remember anything from there. I can't really remember any like important moments to go back and look at in season 2 at this very moment. But there were a few moments in season 3 that were well, let's just say a little crazy.
An initiation thing.
So let's find the first one. Uh, I think I think you guys know.
Let's make this timeline as confusing as possible.
I think you guys know which one I'm going for.
Headphones.
I think you guys know which one I'm going
For
for.
the van,
You guys
not
remember
for...
this?
Cool.
Oh no. My reaction here was so genuine.
Headphones.
I can't believe it.
Notice those.
Thanks.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh
What
my
the fuck?
god.
Mari! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh wow. And seeing your guys' reactions here on the side.
I don't think so.
What the? I can't get over that initial reaction that I had. It was so genuine.
Thanks.
Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck?
Damn. But there's also another moment from here that, holy fuck, I thought that was Clem for a second. No, that wasn't Clem. But what I do want to take a look at is the best death ever.
Go!
I know it's probably empty, but like, we're gonna take a look at the best death ever. There's still. Oh god. Oh. Javi is a badass. Okay, but now he's deaf in one ear. But now we're deaf in one ear. I still remember people thinking it was like a little weird that I thought that.
Hi, thank you. For
that
now.
The Walking Dead 3.
Oh
was my
shit, I
favorite
wasn't
game.
even looking.
Whoa! It's still so great. Whoa! Karma, that was the most lame game over ever. I'm sorry. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Whoa! Fucking Violet, yoink. God damn it. That still makes me laugh. And then we met Jesus, and what was my reaction to seeing David show up?
She needs it. Scott. It's over. Lower your weapons.
You're funny. You are funny, Violet.
Drop them.
What was my reaction to seeing David?
Sorry.
What the hell's going on out here?
They said they weren't here to hurt anybody, so I was trying to see if they...
Oh my god.
Oh.
Dad?
Oh my. What? Okay, then there's one more that I want to take a look at. It was. Where was it? Was it this one? It was, okay.
Me up. So sorry about that.
So, this moment of season. There's two moments here of season 4 that I can remember.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid, Brody. Say what you have to say. What history? Marlon let him take the twins. Him and his people.
Oh!
10 sisters. I thought they were killed by walkers.
Oh!
That's
Why?
the story we told everyone.
Shut up.
I want this to show up. But anyways, here we go.
Marlon was so ashamed of what.
Oh!
Fucking hell.
Oh my god!
This channel to the Turkish channel called. Oh, okay.
What'd you say?
Oh!
I'm sorry.
Oh!
Damn.
Shit! What have you done?
That was a fucking brutal. I don't know why the chat replay.
You're a good person, Clem.
There we go.
He
No
might have
one will
already
get to
killed
know
you.
better.
If
Those raiders come back.
I know, it's still fucking brutal. And then
Are you trying to tell me
later
it's
on-
locked?
Frank, stop on Brody's skull while you're over there. This Brody fucking scene was also really fucking brutal.
Oh!
Having to kill Brody. Like here with the light.
Oh, that's sick that the light's getting red.
And then go on.
You don't.
Remember what happens up here?
Memory.
Here's the thing, I remember not minding
let me become a bad memory. Just give me that.
You can stay, but not as the leader.
Please.
There it comes.
Fine.
Oh! AJ! Oh my god, it's just so. That caught me so off guard, dude. You can stay, but not as the leader.
Please.
Fine.
Oh! AJ!
What? I aimed for the head.
AJ! Oh! Still can't see my choices? By the way, my English is not very good. I apologize for that. There may be some errors. Oh, no, no worries. Smoke your fucking reaction. Yeah, you guys all had to fucking process that one. Oh, wait, no, Violet, you fucking missed it. I remember you missed it. AJ about to end up. Yeah, it's alright, man. AJ about to end up in the broth. Now, the only other thing from season 4 that I don't even know if I had that big of a fucking reaction to it was. Also, this is spoilers. I hope nobody in here hasn't played the
Aren't they?
others.
Yeah,
Remember.
Violet gets to be with Clem.
I fucking really hate that fucking dickhead shit fuck.
Okay, what a fucking moment to start off there, right?
Texas. We're calling it Texas.
You can't just name it Texas.
It's the last thing I'll take a look at before
Oh.
Oh yeah, remember this? Night will be over soon.
Oh my god.
Minnie?
Oh, Frank was a mod at this point. Oh. Violet, oh
Holy
damn.
shit.
I found you. My sweet little brother.
Yeah, that was a little fucked. This moment was creepy as hell.
Oh shit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, thank.
Oh, is this where she got fucking
Oh
got hit with
shit.
the
Oh,
ouch.
that's a good kick. Oh god. Whew. No, god, get off of. Thank you, Violet. Oh. Shit.
You are not his family.
I didn't
Oh, thank God.
realizing it there, like literally if her gun was not empty, Clementine would have been dead. But I want to see the.
Oh!
Oh, I will. Ow!
Oh!
Ow!
Ew.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Oh!
Ow! Ow!
Ow!
Ow!
Oh my god! My fucking foot! I've heard.
You screamed there though. Oh, this is where doesn't 10 shoot? Doesn't
Oh,
AJ shoot
shit.
10 there?
Go! You'll die if you don't.
Oh shit. Oh!
Yeah.
Violet, please jump.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, no, no,
That's right. Come with me.
No!
no!
Like,
Yeah, AJ did save your life. Now let's see the moment that is That was
Oh god. Oh,
what this moment was accidentally spoiled by
E.
me for me by an
Q.
asshole in the chat,
Grab on!
but I think it still surprised me.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get your teeth out of me.
Anyway, I'm gonna let this scene play out while I go and quickly take a.
We 100% just got bit.
Go use the washroom. I'll be right back.
We 100% just got bit. We 100% just got bit.
Clem,
We 100% got bit.
your leg.
No. 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 Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I got bit.
What the hell? Whoa! Nearly fell.
Come on.
Good.
We can't stay here.
All right,
Keep moving forward.
and we'll just go to the
Moving
part
forward.
where.
Keep moving.
What was my reaction to seeing her come back? I forget. And then we'll go back to the game.
I'm flying!
Oh yeah, it got me too, but that sadly that stream will be in exile forever. Because we don't talk about that stream because that was the worst I think I've ever been on the stream. So we don't talk about it. So sadly that clip probably won't see the light of day again until I am good to myself. Fuck. Oh, I was actually starting to cry. I forgot that I was actually crying.
What you doing there, goofball?
Oh my god. No. What? Oh my god.
I was so.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whoa. Easy.
I forgot. I was so happy. Anyway, that's the break between episodes done. Anyways, I gotta thank The Walking Dead though, because that game, and it can be adjusted. Turks don't speak good English. Hey, no, it's fine. As long as I'm able to understand what you're trying to say, then you're all good. I gotta thank The Walking Dead though, because that game did a really good job at distracting me through the time that during what I was going through at the time. It did well. If you had to choose between Lee and Clem, who would you choose? I mean, it would probably be Clem. I love Lee. Everyone loved Lee. Oh, I could have looked at the Lee scene, but like you were just with Clem the whole time. It just didn't feel right to, just it wouldn't feel right to just say, "Oh yeah, Lee." But yeah, I gotta thank the Walking Dead. It was there for me during my worst. Ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I mean, I still kind of like Lee more. Don't really know why. I love Lee. And I remember when I said it in chat that I liked Javi more as a playable character than Lee. I remember people going crazy. And here's the thing, that's not saying I didn't like Lee. I just loved Javi. Javi was, in my opinion, the best playable character. Javi was absolutely amazing and was probably the best character, in my opinion. I think Javi was such a great character. And I think the third season was such a great game, even though some people try to just forget that it ever existed. And it was the black sheep. Kenny kind of annoyed me at sometimes. I remember people lost my shit when I let Kenny die and pick Jane. I didn't mind Jane. I don't know. Kenny was cool. Yeah, Kenny was cool as hell, but like, I don't know. But yeah, I remember people lost their shit when I said that I liked Javi the most. But no one was better than Jesus. I think I'm picking Lee too. Fair enough. No one was better than Jesus, and I made Jesus mad at me. I remember that. I was so sad when I made Jesus mad at me. What was your reaction when Clem showed up in Season 2? You mean Kenny? It was kind of just like, what the fuck? Because I remember just asking myself, how? How did Kenny get out of the situation he was in? As much as I love Season 1 as a game, the last two episodes will be tainted for me for a while because of the emotional state that I was in. I remember the first 20 minutes of the fourth episode of that stream was going well, and then I saw something on my phone, and yeah, no Clem because we didn't see her until Javi got kidnapped by those guys with the trailer. Oh, showed up in Season 3. Oh, I think at first, like, I didn't realize it was her until, like, no, I did. I realized it was her immediately because I was like, I remember saying, I was like, I know Melissa Hutchinson's voice, and that's Melissa Hutchinson. Yeah, it was 3. He got out because the zombie saw how chill he was, obviously? Yeah, obviously. Okay. Wait, what episode? Wait, what episode did we just do? Did we just do 8? A Tough Day in Sayori's MC Bakes with Sayori and shows up for spooky DDLC mod. Okay, so now we're on episode 9. Yuri is the acting president, finds something troubling. MC and Sayori say they're both fine, but are they? Siki makes a baking show mod. Have I played Resident Evil? No, I haven't, but I've seen it, and I can't play it now because, you know, I already know what happens. But yeah, there will be a video tonight, ladies and gentlemen, after I'm done streaming here. I don't know if I'll do just 1 episode or 2 more, but after I'm done streaming, I'm going to be recording another game, and then I'm going to be uploading Emily is Away. So be on the lookout for that game later. I played the first and the second one last night, and I'm going to be playing the third one after I'm done streaming. So be prepared for the first one after this. Anyway, we'll start in 1 second. Just need some nicotine. Don't smoke. Hello, Yuri. Alright, let's get it. No, wait, why is Yuri in the room? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Oh, hello again. I didn't bring you in here in case you were wondering. The game just showed up here. I feel weirdly pressured to say something. Okay. It's strange. I haven't been here since the incident. I'm not sure why I came back. I don't really mind the feeling of unreality that comes with being the club president. Regular life already feels unreal to me sometimes, I suppose. The awareness that comes with being club president can be a little agitating, though. And this space that Monica created is very restful. I want to be in the room. Don't. Don't. Every time you put song lyrics in, I have this. I wanna be in the room where it happens, the room where it happens, the room where it happens. No one else is in the room where it happens, the room where it happens, the room where it happens. No one really knows how the game is played, the art of the trade, how the sausage gets made. We just assume that it happens, but no one else is in the room where it happens. Especially when it's Hamilton. You know I have to sing. Okay, sorry. Yes, why, Yuri, why is she here? I know she's the president, so I suppose I just came here for a little calmness. I'm glad you came to visit. Okay. Big chunk is big chunk. Sorry, I know you're probably waiting for me to say something. You're a freaking theater kid. You're a fucking theater kid, aren't you? Hey, shut up. Shut up. Maybe. Normally, I'm actually a little bit of a solitary person, and I'm certainly not used to trying to perform. I guess I should focus on trying to have a natural conversation with you, but that's not easy for me either. Oh, there is one thing I'd like to talk to you about. Natsuki and I have been talking a lot recently about Sayori. And don't worry, Pops, me too. Fair enough. Natsuki is concerned that Sayori's relationship with Kenzo is not a healthy one. She's convinced that Sayori has ulterior self-defensive motives. I figured you would know, better than anyone, what the truth of the matter is. What do you think is going on in Sayori's head? Natsuki is right! Why do you think so? Sometimes the game lets me read Sayori's thoughts. I've read Sayori's. I'm just gonna tell her the truth. Oh! I didn't know that. I guess that means all the times the game has been on me, you must have been able to read my thoughts? I'm surprised Monica hasn't mentioned this to us. I guess she might not know, since she tries not to pay too much attention to the game view. I used to do theater, then COVID came, and I didn't return to it. Oh, that's sad. But I love theater. I'll have to talk about it with her later. Anyway, what is exactly Sayori thinking on this? She's just going out with whoever to push MC away for his own benefit. I see. Classic self-destructive Sayori. Well, I'm not even sure what to do with this information. Can't exactly confront Sayori with it. I'll think on it some more. Maybe an idea will come to me. Well, it has been a pleasure, but I'd like some time by myself to read, if possible. I guess you can't control where and when you go, though. But I can. Anyone in particular would like to visit while I have some time to myself? Let's visit Natsuki. Natsuki. You know, it's funny. I know we started off with a bit of a rocky relationship, but she sort of become my best friend over the last few months. Sometimes I think she worries too much on my account, but it's nice to have someone who's looking out for you. Please be sure she's doing alright, if you would. See you soon, I hope. Alright. Hi, Natsuki. Alright, totally ready to go. Anything I'm forgetting? Uniform looks good, got all the books in my backpack, and everything else I need. Anything I need for the literature club? Shit, I forgot to write my poem. I don't remember the prompt. I'll just have to suck it up and ask Monica, I guess. Better than not having a poem to share. Hey yo, what's the poem prompt for this week again? Are you only now just starting yours? Maybe, maybe not. Who could say? Wow. Well, you can. Just give me the prompt. Shh. Give me the prompt, Monica. It was writing about a place that's special to you. KK, thanks. Natsuki's so cute. I know, Natsuki best girl. Alright, glad that's taken care of. A place that's special to me, huh? I've got it. The literature club closet is where it's at. Gotta write this quickly though, I don't have a lot of extra time. Oh, and gotta bring MC's birthday present. It should be a fun day today. Oh, it's MC's birthday? Okay. So what did you guys all get for MC's birthday? I love birthdays, especially his. I got him a rolling pin. He's been trying to bake recently, so I figured, hey, let's get him hooked. I got him a book. Of course you got him a fucking book. What book? It's called Ender's Game. I think he'll like it. I just got him a few months of a subscription to an anime site. I'm sure he'll love that. What about you, Sayori? I don't know, she said some mean things about strategy games. I know I can look past a person's flaws, especially if they're Natsuki. Did you get him anything interesting? Totally. I got him 6 candy bars. Wow, you really thought about it. Wow, that is a serious gift coming from you. The real question is that how many you started with? Of course, you already brought a book. Or have some of the ones you originally meant to give him disappeared. That's how many I had to begin with, although I really want to eat one of them. But you haven't. That's sweet of you. So, Natsuki, how did it go baking with MC last week? Oh, it went alright, I guess. Did anything interesting happen? No? I know you're obsessed with getting him together with one of us, but no hookups occurred. It was strictly platonic. Oh, my mind may change. Fair enough. Uh-huh. It was. You can ask him. Well, all I know is this. The lights went out in the kitchen, and then the lights went on in his bedroom for a while. And then the lights went off, and you left. God damn, fucking stalker, Sayori. It's kinda creepy, Sayori. Do you always spy on people when they're at MC's house? Only when I'm trying to get them together. Yeah, well, you can go on trying. The truth is that he belongs with you and you know it. And you'll realize that soon enough. Okay, that's enough boy talk for now. Some of us actually have classes to go to. I'll see you all at the club later, okay? You were the president during all of that. Did you figure out anything of what was going on when we were baking? I could tell that you were right about it being purely platonic. For the most part. But it was totally platonic. It was, but it wasn't hard to feel that you think MC is attractive, and you were using willpower to keep it platonic. I have a newfound appreciation for Monika's tendency to remain silent about what she picks up from the game. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. Well, wait, that's coming from Natsuki? You mean the Natsuki who was watching them from behind a tree? Fair, yeah. Come on, we should get going too. So now we want to use this linear approximation to approximate the value of the 4th root of 10. This is so boring. Shh, you're gonna get us in trouble. Mrs. Hirama never notices anything. She's too focused on her lecture. Are you excited for today? Sure, I guess. Club day is always fun. Can't remember anything else to be excited about? Not that I know of. Is there something else I should be excited for? If you can't remember anything, I guess there must not be. It's definitely a story. It's a different story when you're the one being stalked. Yeah, but if you're looking for things to be excited about, you're sitting next to me still. Is that flirting? I'm not sure you should be flirting now that you have a boyfriend and all, especially with a handsome guy like me. Well, you definitely shouldn't be flirting with me either like that. Not that I was flirting with you in the first place. Wow, it's like you've been taking lessons from Natsuki. When did you get so confident? I remember when you used to stutter any time you talked to girls. Even me sometimes. Yeah, well, I guess there's just been something about cute girls with red bows in their hair that fills me with confidence. We should probably stop. I mean, you really do have a boyfriend now. I'm not sure he'd appreciate our banter. I don't want to sabotage your relationship or anything like that. Good guy, MC. I mean, it's just harmless talk. Nothing wrong with that. Honestly, I don't think Kenzo would ever even notice or care. I care, though. I really don't want to do anything that would risk putting you in a difficult spot. So I don't mind bantering, but I'll try to keep it from being so, flirty? Yeah. Sorry as that could be. Is. God, I'm doing it again. Okay. Zuri did say she was bringing Kenzo today, right? She did. It sure seems like the three of us end up talking together about Sayori a lot. You're the one who wants to do a secret scheme to get her and MC together. Yeah, I know. It just feels weird to constantly be talking about her without her here. I'm actually kind of nervous. I get anxious about meeting new people. Have either of you ever met Kenzo? No, me either. I've only heard about him. What do you hear about him? Basketball player, really into cars. I think he and his friends are trying to rebuild a car. I see. I wonder what he looks like. Hi everyone. It's my boyfriend, Kenzo. Natsuki whispers to Yuri. Is it just me, or does Sayori have a type? It's not just you. He definitely looks very similar. To MC? Am I just being stupid? I can't really see the resemblance. Kenzo, these are my friends from the literature club. This is Monika. The short one is Natsuki. And that's Yuri. Hi everyone. Is this the Monika? Haha, that's me. You play volleyball, right? That's right. Setter and captain. And I hear you play basketball. Yeah, I do. Not sure I'm gonna keep doing it after high school, though. It's pretty fun, though, I guess. What about you two girls? Any interesting hobbies? Yes. I play soccer. And, right? I, uh, I mostly write also. What sort of stuff do you guys write? Oh, all sorts of stuff. I mean, maybe hair color and height? Yeah, maybe. Like graphic novels, video game coding. I occasionally dabble in poetry. Fancy. What about you, Yuri? Nothing very good. Mostly things that I keep to myself. But like Natsuki, I write a lot of poetry. Cool, cool, cool. Well, I got a jam for now. I'll catch you later, okay, Chica? Okay. Kento walks back down into the school. Oh, thank goodness. I mean, he seems like a genuine guy, but I think it's just in the sense that, like, Yuri is kind of just using him. But thanks goodness. Natsuki and Yuri, I will never understand you two. You're perfectly capable of normal human interaction with club members, but meet someone new and you guys completely lose it. Look, you know how we do with people we don't know well yet. I get defensively uppity. I mean, he calls Sayuri Chica. Yeah, sure. And Yuri turns into an isolated hermit living far from civilization who has never before seen another human being. Actually sounds rather nice at the moment. Monica, we need to come early and set up the club for MC's birthday, right? Right, just a couple minutes, it shouldn't take too long. By the way, I think MC forgot it's his birthday. He's so absent-minded. Yeah, unlike you, Sayuri. Well, if he has forgotten, it'll be that much better of a surprise. See you guys at the club. Oh, before you go, I found something that I wanted you to know about. Hold on a moment. Okay. So I was digging around a bit in the file structure Monica maintains locally. Not exactly sure yet how she's doing that. I think she's actually using a cloud server. Did it back? Yeah, it did. But I can't tell if the files are sitting in some simulated server in this reality or are hosted somewhere on your internet. Anyway, I found a very interesting file in one of them. It's called escapeplan2.exe. Well, let me show you. Club president might call, screen dialogue, club president let to change your mind, think about what you're doing, think about player. Okay. I'm not sure how much of this you understand. Not too much. I wish I knew more about coding. There are some external dependencies here that would prevent you from understanding it fully. Plus, Monica, as usual, is using her weird custom language. But this is basically a suicide program for Monica. Oh, first she commits program control to world.bat, which is the file that essentially tells the program how to simulate our world now. Then she temporarily write protects everyone with a character file besides her so that she can't hurt us with what she's going to do. She also locks in a character variable in us, which, as far as I could tell, controls how sad we feel about some things relating to Monica. Then she sends herself a confirmation message, giving her a chance to back out. And then, if she confirms, she starts up a scrubber program. Whoever makes this music does it very well. Yeah. I forget who made the original music. I don't know if it was Dance Vado, but like I always loved this music. And it erases every trace of her from every file, along with any custom locations she's created, like the space room. And then she displays what is essentially a suicide note to you and whoever the new club president is, and things move on. I've been kind of distressed since finding this. Damn. The program's actually been accessed constantly, either for editing or because Monica was toying with killing herself. But at the very least, it shows that she hasn't forgotten it's there and hasn't deleted it. So you can understand, perhaps, why I'm worried. Actually, looking at this kind of freaks me out. Hang on. Okay. Much better. Oh, wait. There we go. Anyway, yes, this is very troubling. The fact that this exists makes me very nervous. Monica's a very good friend to all of us, and I don't want to lose her. Whether because she activates this or it accidentally gets triggered. Plus, it would be very easy to use this to wipe out any of us completely. I guess if I deleted it, there'd be nothing to keep Monica from running it again. It just really worries me to know it's there. Anyway, I just wanted you to know about this, okay? Maybe talk to Monica about it if you get the chance. She respects your opinion. Maybe if you asked her to, she'd get rid of this awful thing. Yeah, this is an actually base Yuri moment. Although I guess you'd have to be careful about how you did it. She'd probably be pretty upset if she just learned all of a sudden that I showed you this. I guess you'll have to find a way to deal with it naturally. Yeah, I have a feeling you might be able to, Minna. I'd never be able to make music, sadly. Well, I've probably taken enough of your time. Thanks for being with me. Oh yeah, that's right, you make music? That's pretty sick. I wish you the best of luck with Monica. If so, if you do make music, that's pretty sick. Okay, bye, Yuri. Oh, whoops. Roof. Oh, that's right, the decoy. Hi, Yuri. Wow, that is a really weird... That really is a weird feeling. Ugh. Oh, I'm slightly late for class. Gotta get going. See you soon. Okay, bye. So, the assignment for next time will be pages 255 to 298. And just a small hint, I wouldn't be surprised if the table on page 263 was very important on the final exam. Class dismissed. As the class shuffles away, MC stays behind. Hi, Basida? MC, what can I do for you? I'm not sure I really understand what acids and bases actually are. Well, for today, we were assuming everything was happening in a solution of water, right? Put very simply, the kinds of acids we were talking about today are things that give off protons in water. Yeah, I'm trying? Well, that's sick. While a base is... Like, that's really cool. I wish I could make music, sadly, but I don't think I could ever do that. While a base is something that gives off a hydroxide, OH, and water. I think I get that, and like they neutralize each other because the OH and the H plus make more water. Almost, but it's not quite that simple. Okay. One very long explanation of acids and bases later. And then it becomes water. At least that's how it works with everything we were talking about today. Okay, I think I get it. Thanks, Masita. You're very welcome. I actually had a question I wanted to ask you, if you don't mind. What's that? You're friends with Natsuki, right? Yes. Well, she's been acting a little strangely. It seems to me like something very unusual happened to her recently that she doesn't want to talk to anyone about. And it's a little concerning. Would you know anything about it? So you do, but you also don't want to talk about it. MC nods. How do you and Natsuki know each other again? We're both in the literature club. We get together and read and write stuff on Wednesdays. I see. Well, let me ask you this, MC. You don't have to tell me what it is that happened to her if you don't want to, but is she alright? Well, yeah, I'd say she's fine. I mean, she has problems like anyone else, but for the most part, I'd say she's doing well. And how are you? I'm alright, I guess. Everything okay with you and Sayori? Damn, this teacher is just going in. I have been trying to make a song for probably over a year now for fun. Finally made good progress recently. Oh shit, that's cool to hear, Smoke. If you ever get it finished, I would love to hear it. Does everyone know about that? I'm afraid so. You two are very close. Well, we still are. We're just very close friends. MC, this thing that happened to Natsuki, did it also happen to you? Yes. And you're sure you don't want to talk about it? It's not that I don't want to. It would probably feel really good to tell someone all about it who wasn't a part of it and make sure I'm sane. But I couldn't. For one thing, it's a decision that everyone who was involved would have to make as a group, I think. And for another, I'm not sure it would be fair to you to tell you. Yes, Natsuki says something similar. Well, I respect your choice, but just know that I'm happy to talk about it, even if it might upset me. Be careful what you wish for. Thanks for looking out for me, MC. I won't keep you any longer. See you next time. Thanks for helping me understand the material. Not a problem. It's my job. Huh. Okay. Honestly, it was the worst. I thought I'd never get out of that closet. Get it finished? Probably not. I restart quite frequently just to see what sounds nice, but if I do finish it, I'll share it. Okay. I would love to hear it, but yeah, that's fair. I thought I'd never get out of that closet. Hahaha. Wait, when did this happen to you? Oh, like a couple years ago. Oh my gosh, I think I remember hearing a banging sound coming from next door around then. I guess I probably should have investigated. It definitely would have been nice to have you come save me. It would have been a lot less embarrassing. Probably. Haha. They sure are being friendly with each other, all things considered. Still shipping them pretty hard, aren't you? No, really, look at them! They are being rather cordial for all the recent heartbreak that should have occurred. I suspect that Sayori is just too kind and friendly to maintain any emotional distance, and MC wants very much to prove that he is okay and not that badly hurt. Though I fear that might not be the case. It's a very detailed view of the situation, just my opinion based on observing them. But perhaps this can be turned into a way to get them back together. Hee hee hee. Well, that's a little ominous. Okay, everyone. Today I thought we'd look at another mod made by one of our club members, specifically Natsuki. Then we'll do poems, then emails, and then we'll wrap it up. Why don't you tell us about your mod, Natsuki? Well, it's not really anything fancy. It's mostly just like a cooking show, but in mod form. But the recipe is a really good one. I coded this one mostly. It wasn't quite as tricky as Yuri's from last week, so we only needed one of us. So without much further ado, let's play it. Remember not to talk during this, everyone, or it will confuse the game on our viewer's end. I'm gonna have to dip here, guys. Got some stuff I gotta catch up on. Okay, no worries, Violet. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day, ma'am. I don't know why I called you ma'am. But yeah, take care, Violet. Coming from you in front of a fictional live studio audience from a minimum second order simulation, it's Baking with Natsuki! Woo! And here's your host, Natsuki! Yeah! Well, hello everyone! My name is Natsuki, and this is Baking with Natsuki! That's right! Now, before we begin today, I will be joined, as usual, by my lovely special assistant. Come on out, Yuri! Hello, everyone. Yuri. Yes? You're supposed to be wearing your uniform, but you're wearing normal clothes. That's because I'm the charismatic star of the show, and you're the eye candy assistant. Now go change into your damn uniform. Fine. Ugh. It's so hard to find good help these days. Gotcha. Woohoo! Now, while we wait for Yuri to go change, let's talk about what we're making today. Today's recipe is peanut butter kiss cookies! Fuck's sake. That's right, often seen around the holidays, these small peanut butter cookies with a chocolatey kiss in the middle are delicious at any time. Now, we'll start with the ingredients list, but first, Yuri, what's taking so long? Just a minute! Better? Definitely. Now, while I go get everything out, why don't you tell our audience what ingredients they'll need for this recipe? For this recipe, you'll need half a cup of brown sugar, half a cup of regular sugar, half a cup of unsalted butter, half a cup of non-chunky peanut butter. I was thinking, are these all a half cup of something? Keep reading, nerd! 1 egg, a teaspoon of vanilla extract, about 2 cups of flour, a teaspoon of baking soda, a pinch of salt, another half cup of regular sugar? Kiss cookies? I know what cookies she's talking about. I've had them a few times. I haven't had them in a while, but they're okay. Don't question it, just read. And 3 to 4 dozen chocolate kisses. You didn't read it right. 3 to 4 dozen non-specified and illegal sense chocolate kisses. Better. And that's it. That's not it, Yuri. Read the whole damn thing. This is ridiculous. Read it! And most important of all, lots and lots of tender love. Aww. That's right, Yuri. Love is the most important ingredient in anything you bake. Now let's talk prep. For this recipe, you'll need just 1 big bowl, a baking pan, and some baking parchment. And your oven, of course. Make sure you throw the legally non-specified chocolate kisses into the refrigerator well beforehand. They do best when they start cold. Now the first thing to do is start your dough. If you would be so kind to start mixing, Yuri. First, we mix all the brown sugar, 1 of our 2 batches of half a cup of regular sugar, the butter, and the peanut butter. Yuri is very beautiful. She is good looking, but I don't like her as a character. It helps if you let the butter get up to room temperature first, or it'll be really hard to mix. You really need to mix this thoroughly and firmly until it's consistent and really fluffy. Make sure to work in plenty of air. You'll need to work it for at least a couple minutes. Once you got that mixture really aerated, and consistent, add in the egg and the vanilla. Keep mixing that until it's very thoroughly mixed. Mixing is really hard work, Natsuki. It sure is. That's why we're having you do it. Now, once you, or your very own kind of kitchen assistant, has finished mixing the egg and vanilla, you'll lastly want to mix in the flour, baking soda, and salt. This is where you have to be especially thorough. Make sure you don't leave any loose bits of flour around without integrating them thoroughly into the mixture. No joke here, kiddos. Keep stirring, and when you think you've stirred enough, keep fucking stirring. Are you allowed to swear on this show? Oh, this entirely fictional show? You sure fucking are. But seriously, make absolutely sure you leave no traces of flour behind at all. Otherwise, people will taste a big old bite of flour when they eat your cookies, and no one wants that. Once you've mixed the dough, put it in the fridge and let it chill. Yuri, if you would. I like to chill it for a good solid hour, but you can really get by with half an hour if you're pressed for time. If you don't chill the dough, you can still make the cookies, but they'll spread way out and get thin. And what we want are small, thick, compact cookies that you can press a kiss into. Normally on a cookie show, this is the point where we'd have chilled an extra batch of dough in advance. Now, I've always thought that that's kind of bullshit since that's not how it works for you in the kitchen. That's why, here on Baking with Natsuki, we're pleased to be the first cookie show that uses actual time travel to skip ahead in the recipe. Didn't know Natsuki was chill like that. Hit it, Monica! Fast forward 1 hour. Gotta go fast! What the hell? What the fuck? That's why you can't ever paint those blue. Now I think we're just about set on the hour of chilling. Yuri's about to go get the dough from the fridge. In the meantime, why don't we ask Monica to give us Monica's Natsuki's baking tip of the day? Wait, why is it Monica's Natsuki's baking tip of the day? Shouldn't it just be one of ours? Well, maybe, but the tip of the day is like your thing. But it's baking, so it's also my thing. That's why it is Monica's Natsuki's baking tip of the day. That's right. Woo! Well, okay, then. Well then, okay everyone. Here's something you can use in this very recipe. An hour of chilling? Whoa. Salt really matters in baking, and a slight difference in salt quality can make a real difference in what you're baking. Try to use high quality salt when baking, and nice sea salt works best. That's Monica's Natsuki's baking tip of the day. Wow! Thanks, Monica. I have the dough. Excellent. Now the next step is to get it in the oven. You want to preheat your oven to 190 degrees Celsius, which is 375 degrees Fahrenheit, or gas mark 5. Gas mark 5. We've already done that here. Now get your baking tray and line it with parchment. Next, we want to roll our dough into little spheres, maybe 1.25 inches across. Now remember that other half cup of sugar we set aside? This is where we really make these cookies sexy. We're going to take our dough spheres and roll them in the sugar to get them nice and coated. Take your sugary spheres and put them on the baking tray. Make sure to keep them at least 2 inches apart. More than that, if you don't listen to me and didn't chill your dough, once all your dough spheres are laid out, put the tray in the oven. Yuri, on it. Now these need to bake for maybe 9 to 10 minutes. You'll know they're done when they turn golden brown and start to look all cracked on top. Monica, could you just skip us ahead this time? Sure. Skip 10 minutes. Imagine a cool time ripple effect. I really do. And we're back! Once you get your cookies out of the oven, the only thing left to do is finish them. With a kiss. Take your chocolate kisses and press one firmly down into the hot cookie. But not all the way though. If you chilled your kisses in the fridge beforehand, no worries Natsuki, my dough's already always chilled, yeah. Like I told you to, you dummy. Then your kisses should only melt just a tiny scrumptious amount while retaining the shape. Yuri, could you bring us the finished cookies, please? Ah! Wait, this is just a picture of the cookies. What happened to the real ones? I ate them. All of them? What do you have to say for yourself? Well, they were delicious. Come back here. Well, folks, I guess that's all for today. How could you eat all of them? They were really good, okay? It looks like our hosts are otherwise occupied and won't be able to say farewell. So be sure to join us next time on Baking with Natsuki! Woohoo! I will get you and get my cookies. I will cut you and get my cookies back. Don't you touch my knife! Jesus Christ. Thin. Okay, cool. Well, that was both disturbing and hilarious. I am slightly concerned with my characterization in this mod, but it was a lot of fun. Those cookies sound really good. Can you make some for next time, Natsuki? They are really good. That's why I made them in real life and brought them to club today. We can eat them while we do poems. Are you okay there, Yuri? Yes? There are cookies. Well, since they're going to be a distraction, why don't we just take a short cookie break? The rest of the club beelines for the cookies. And after we're done, we can read poems. Now that we've completely demolished that plate of cookies, who wants to present their poem first? Our poems this week were supposed to be about places that are special to us. I'll go. In my room. My room has my friends. I get to go to sleep in my bed. And it's also the site of 1,000 battles I've had. It's always so mean. It mirrors what's inside. And when I need it, it's a great place to hide. I look out my window. Sometimes when it rains, it's dark and it's scary. I'm afraid. Then again, sometimes in the darkness, I see a small light, a tiny little beacon, my lone hope in the night. Well, this one's kind of nice. I know you like to blend happy and sad. You usually start happy and end with a sad twist. But this one starts kind of sad and ends with happy, which is cool. Yeah, I agree. I like the Sayuri poems best that give me the warm fuzzies, and this is one of them. Plus, it just feels really well constructed. It's a good poem. I'm a fan of the punctuation in this one. Yep. I think that's why it comes across as well constructed. It does a good job conveying its rhythm with the punctuation. Yuri, what did you think? I think it was wonderful, as most of Sayuri's poems are. My favorite part was the line about it being the site of battles. That really spoke to me. One's room really is the site of many battles we fight with ourselves. Thanks, guys. MC, you go next. Okay. Roads. Streets are like arteries and veins. The lanes fill people moving by. I try to be a part of them and join the flow. It shows the difference between a house and a road. Your abode is separate and locked out, but about the streets you may well meet and greet some friends who go along your way and stay together like blood cells in the stream, taking paths together as a team. What did you guys think? The most interesting bit is the rhyming structure, I'd say. You end with a line with some sound and then immediately rhyme at the beginning of the next line. It makes it sound kind of cool, actually. Yeah, it kind of sounds like a rapper almost. I agree with Monica that the rhyming is super cool. Can't say I'm getting the rest of the poem that well, though. I get it, or at least I have a good interpretation of it. But I like the poem through and through. Content and form. I think that the content is actually fairly easy to grasp. You would. Of course. I think the poem could be a bit cleaner, but I think conceptually it does really well. Good work, MC. Thanks. Who wants to go next? Well, since I was such a critic, I'll go next. Only fair. Island Empire, a humble plant grows. It has water, sunlight, but its pot is a bit small. It hasn't been changed. The plant doesn't grow much beyond it. The gardener wanders. Why? Today's rap battle is going to be between and MC. Begin! Why won't this plant grow? Doesn't it have water and sunlight and soil? But the plant does grow. Look closely inside the plant. See its trillions of cells. The way they divide, organize inside the plant. It is a universe into itself. Damn. Damn. How long have you been streaming for? 2 hours and 70 minutes? Damn. I'm getting pretty good at doing these marathon streams. I want to do a 12-hour stream one day. Just for the fuck of it. I don't know. A 12-hour stream does seem like it would be possible. Maybe in the next few days I actually might try that. But it'd probably be better to do it on a weekend. I don't know, but I won't have another weekend to possibly do a 12-hour stream for a while. Smoke, what do you think of the idea of a 12-hour stream? I feel like it. Well, I can tell you that I wouldn't be able to stick around for the 12 hours straight. Oh, I know that. It does sound fun, but I would have to make it so that it's like a variety of games. Or I could just play... I could... If I put my fucking mind to it, I could play GTA 5 for 12 hours. Like, if I really fucking focus on it. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Cookie clicker, 12-hour cookie clicker stream. Let's go. I think I'd break my mouse at that point. All right. Also, I think I'm just gonna stick to 2 episodes. Like this probably will be the last episode of this stream. Candy Crush. It probably will be the last episode of this stream that I do. I have some videos I need to record, and also get Emily is away uploaded. Woo, cookie clicker! Another inaccessible Yuri metaphor. Is this about a garden? Normally, I like to keep an air of mystique about my poems, but this is definitely not about a literal garden. Maybe it's about how complex stuff is, like microscopically. Like cells and stuff. No, that's not quite it either. Any guesses, Monica or Natsuki? Got me stumped, Chief. It's got lovely imagery and sounds beautiful, but I can't say I understand the metaphor of what the place you're writing about is, if it's not a garden. Well, you know how I like to keep my poems open to interpretation. Maybe I'll just tell Ryan. Do you want to know what it's really about? Yeah, sure. Alright, I'll tell you in a secret way. Hang on. The plant from the poem is me. Okay. I don't grow much externally, but I have a rich internal world. Oh, the internal world is my favorite place. Oh, okay. Hopefully now you understand. I'll go next. If you guys don't mind, that is. Home is where the heart is. They say home is where the heart is. It could be that my heart is split in two, but I like to think I have many homes, like a bird migrating south in the winter. Only I'm a flightless bird, so I have to ride out my winters in my nest. Cold, but it's home. With my flock, I nestle down and stay warm. Where they go, I will too. My heart is warm. It goes out to them. They say home is where the heart is. Okay. You know, with Monica's poems, at first I feel lost and confused, but then I think I can always figure it out when I think hard enough about it. And then I get a cool aha moment when I feel smart for figuring it out. Monica is very good at theming her poems. Do you notice the way she repeats the title line at the beginning and the end? And the poem neatly ties in thematically with the introductory line at the ending and the ending line. It gives each line a slightly different meaning and context, like a little inside reference to the reader for having come this far. It's a very good poetry technique. I guess that could be Monica's Yuri's writing tip of the day. Ah, I like that. But I also like it when it's just Monica's writing tip of the day. Anyway, I like the poem. It's very efficient and pleasant to read. It's easy on the eyes, I guess I'd say. And it's punchy. The key to truly great poetry. Speaking of which, my turn. Haha. Closet. Some kings and queens have castles, with towers strong and all. That must be such a hassle. My realm is much more small. A fortress of imagination, great for any high school girl. It's my favorite location in the whole wide world. But best of all, it's really mine. A private, secure nook. No one can disturb my shrine. Except when Monica moves the books. Haha, very direct. It's cute. I like the incorporation of the usual club dispute. Damn, Yuri got the bars there. Damn, did you hear that? This rap battle will be between Yuri and MC! Will be between Yuri and MC! Honestly, if it were up to me, I'd always leave them alone. But the teachers really do covert the space that the manga takes up. Then you tell them that it's for important club business. I agree with Yuri. In any case, it's a very cute poem. Very you. I think the most important part of it is where she especially likes that it's hers. Like it's the one place in the world where she really feels safe and in charge. I love the feeling that comes across from that. I understand, yeah. It's weird being around this room sometimes. It's got such a blend of wonderful and horrible things about it. But it's good that some of the places are still safe, emotionally, I guess. Yeah. Yuri versus MMC. Yuri! Well, Monica, how about we get set up for emails? Can do, we got so many to get through. Alright, let's do it. By the way, thank you all for your emails. I know sometimes I'm slower at getting to them than to the club than you probably like. But we're so happy that you've been writing to us. You can email me at lit.club.prez@monica.gmail.com. I'll always answer your email, and chances are I'll eventually present it to the club for live answers, like we're about to do. I always read our YouTube and Reddit comments, so if you post questions there, I'll see them. Now let's get to it. Hit it, Sayori! For everyone, what's the first thing you notice about someone when you meet them? Ooh. For me, it's eyes. Honestly. I tend to look at people's hair. When I met everyone from the literature club, I was super impressed by how cool all their hair was. It's kind of ironic since my hair is such a mess. Oh, your hair is fine. Besides, you clearly didn't look very closely at my hair. Right, definitely not. I definitely like to look at a person's eyes. There we go. The eyes can be so expressive. Yeah, eyes, same for me, Smoke. I'd like to think they give you a little insight into the person's character. I also notice a person's eyes, but I also look at the way they carry themselves, their overall presentation. Are they confident? Down to what? Downtrodden? I don't know. That kind of thing. I look at how much they care. I look at how much care they put into their appearance. You can tell a lot about someone from that. Oh shit. And then hand movement. If that's actually the case, that's pretty interesting. Even if they don't have a bunch of fancy, expensive clothes, you can still put lots of effort in. Ah, fuck. And for some people, it really shows. Damn. Whereas for someone like MC here, it does not. Charming as always, Natsuki. I'm not sure I've really developed a program for what to look at, I guess. Kind of just see everything. I guess that's kind of a stereotypical boring answer, but it's the truth. Alright, next one. If you could all live in a different video game, which one would it be and why? Julian. I always feel like I can't contribute. Oh, if I had to live in a different video game. I feel like when it's questions like this, I feel like I feel like it doesn't hurt to answer it myself. If I had to live in a different video game, I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking like you know, sports games. Like I was Team Fortress 2. Fair enough. I was thinking like NHL. Because I'm a fan of hockey. I played hockey since I was 4, and I'm 20 now. I haven't played it last year because, you know, I got too old for recreational hockey in my area. But, like, I wouldn't mind being in the NHL, like, be a pro, because that means I'd be in the NHL. But, like, another one I was thinking of is maybe, for some reason I was thinking GTA 5. I don't know why. I always feel like I can't contribute anything to questions like this. I don't really play any video games. But from what I could tell, I think I really like one of the Elder Scrolls games. Oh. A world where sorcery and dragons are such are real, I could probably find a way to enjoy that. I think I picked the Mario games. Fair enough, but like more like the Mario universe, like Mario Party or Mario Kart. The ones where they get together and have fun rather than jump at each other's heads. Even the bad guys and the good guys in those games seem like they're good friends off the clock. Fair enough. Finally, we come to a true area of expertise for me. I mean, you can kind of live in GTA. You can be a criminal and like literally get away with it so many times. What does that say about me? Whatever. It would probably be cheating to pick a licensed game. I think, to make a really long story short, I'd pick the Mass Effect games. That's fair. I think it's cool how they built their whole galactic community in that one. Crime is always an option, yeah. It seems like a cool place to live. Stardew Valley. Don't question it. Okay, fair enough. Do a barrel roll! I remember an email we got recently mentioned me being in Yandere Simulator. But really, I'm not that hard, jokes aside. I think an important question is whether I'm still self-aware in the new game. If so, it'd be interesting to explore how that works in other games. I think my answer will still end up being Spy Party. A game you mentioned last week, I don't think you explained what it's actually about. Oh, Ferry, I already explained it. Oh, it's a great concept. There's this fancy cocktail party full of AI characters. But the human player is a spy trying to infiltrate it and do a bunch of spy things like planning listening devices. But they have to be careful and pretend to be an AI, because the other player is the sniper. They're on the outside looking in, and they're trying to figure out who the human player is hiding in all the AIs. Whereas you're an AI, but a sapient one. I see why it would be interesting for you. Yep, I'm actually pretty good at it. Next question. Is Monica on the student council? It seems like she'd be a good council president. You watch a lot of anime, don't you, anonymous emailer? You want Monica to be the terrifying, hyper-competent student council president who wields immense raw power. Well, it doesn't quite work quite like that at our school. Even though Monica is terrifying, hyper-competent, and wields a different kind of immense raw power. She's just a volunteer for the student government. She helps out. She's not the president. Yeah, the student council presidency is super important to the girl who has it. Monica could run for it, maybe, but she probably doesn't want to upset her. Plus, Monica is happy where she is. Yeah, being the president of the literature club is probably enough to keep anyone busy full time. Yeah, probably. Even if it weren't some weird Eldritch data portal or whatever. Hey Monica, this is probably a weird thing to say, and it's not really a question either, but I've been thinking about it for a while. Even though you and the others think you don't exist, technically that is not true. You may not exist here in this reality or universe, but you do exist wherever you are right now. So saying you don't exist only applies for my reality, but not yours. For example, there are many universes in the multiverse, okay? Bringing up the multiverse. One of those universes is yours, and the one you live in. Another universe is my universe that I live in. You may not exist here in this world or universe, but you do exist there in yours. I hope this makes sense. Thanks for reading, Joseph. I'll give you a second to read this. Yeah, it's just different, you know? Like, yes, in some multiverse, of course. It's always the multiverse. Like, people say that your dreams are different yous in the multiverse. If that's so, me and the... Why is every other fucking version of me so much more cooler and doing something interesting other, like, than me in this universe? Like, if the multiverse is real and dreams are visions of the multiverse, like, I like to think of it like that. I know it's probably not true. I know it's probably not true, but I like to think of it like that. And if that is the case, it makes me realize that me and every other universe is so much more cooler than me, or has something going on, except for a few certain dreams. Like there are other me's that aren't going through what I'm going through, and there are other me's that are going through what I'm going through, and like even in the nightmarishly horrific ones, it's just like they're still doing something better, and like it's rare for me to die in a dream. If that's the case, then I want to go live in the same universe as Sukrani Borgo, a made-up character I've had multiple dreams about. Oh, fair enough. All my dreams are mainly about me. It's rare for me to have dreams about made-up characters. Like, literally, not last night, but the night before, I had 4 fucking dreams. I had 4. And they were all, and the reason I say 4 is because I had one, I woke up, I went back to sleep, I had another one, woke up, went back to sleep, had another one, woke up, went back to sleep, had another one. The last one being the shortest, but like, it's the one that I remember. But I remember having 4 feature-length fucking movie dreams. I told my mom about this, and she's just like, I don't know what you're doing to have these types of dreams, and I'm just like, I don't know either. Like, these past few months, it's been rare for me to not have a dream. But before that, well, I guess really before my breakup, it was rare for me to have a dream. And most of the times I had a dream was when I said I didn't want to talk about my situations anymore on stream. But most of the times they were dreams that were really bad. And I usually had them when I was at her place. But, like, before that, no, I still dream. I don't know. Dreams are so interesting to me. I could list so many stories about my dreams. Sorry, all my dreams are in my perspective, but Sukiki Bargo is in them, and he usually is the one to make them so chaotic. That's fair. I don't have many dreams where, like, I'm picturing made-up characters. They do appear in some dreams, though, and they do, like, sometimes change the narrative of it, but those are usually in like the bad dreams that I have. Most of the people that show up in my dreams are sometimes YouTubers or just like random civilians, and they say that if there are just random people in your dreams, those are people that you have seen before, and your brain is subconsciously like bringing them in. But like most of the people, 99% of the time when people are in my dreams, they are real life people. And like YouTubers. Because I know the dream I had last night involved a few YouTubers. But yeah, like I could go on about dreams for so long. Sorry. Like yes, some of you... How did we get onto dreams? Oh yeah, the multiverse. Okay, yes. Like yes, in some senses of the word, both of your world is real and this world is real. And I can experience this world in a real way. But at the same time, I'm very aware of something wrong or something missing. It's as though I had been able to see and became blind, or had been able to hear and become deaf. Wakes up in the dark forest. Whoa, where am I? Is that Markiplier? literally, I've had a few dreams where Markiplier appeared in. Like, last night I was watching Smosh before I went to bed, so some of the people from Smosh were showing up in my dreams. Like, Markiplier is in the dream that I first tell people about when I to give like a baseline of what my dreams are like, because I remember it so vividly, and it's just such a crazy dream. It was literally like felt like an hour-long dream about me, my friend Michael, and Markiplier robbing a bank. And I remember me waking up in the dream, like going through the preparations to get ready to go rob the bank with Mark and my friend Michael, the drive to the bank and the talk in the car, the execution of the plan, the getaway, and the celebration. And I remember waking up and being like, what the actual fuck just, like, what was that dream about? And I was just like, they always say that people, there's meanings to dreams. And, like, if that's true, what does that mean? You know what I mean? And, like, I've had so many weird phenomenons. Like, I talked to someone, like a specialist, about my dreams, and they said that, according to what I've been telling them, my dreams are special in a way that is not common for many other people. Like, I have very unique dreams that most people in the world do not have. Like, I think they said like I'm like in the top like 10-20% of like explaining the dreams that I have and like what I do in the dreams, because I remember saying to them that in my dream, I recalled another dream that I had in that same dream. And they were just like, okay, yeah, that is extremely fucking rare. And then like, I remember how my dreams would just switch on a dime without like, it would just be like the one that I remember the most is I was working at a, not only 20% of people dream about Markiplier. I feel like that's a lot more. But like, it's just like the types of dreams I have. Like not a lot of people have the same types of dreams, according to her, or according to them. I don't know what it's 2023. Who knows these days? But like, I remember questioning why my dreams could suddenly switch on a dime, and they told me that it's rare for someone to question why their dreams could just switch out of nowhere. So like, I don't know. Sorry, I got really sidetracked. I can talk about dreams that I've had for so long because the topic of it just fascinates me. Like, the idea of dreams just always fascinates me. I remember like most nights, like recently, I go to bed and I'm just like, what type of, like, I'm thinking like, okay, what are these dreams that I'm gonna try to do? Like, what are these dreams I'm gonna try, like, are gonna happen? I'm gonna try like to write down my dreams. Like, as soon as I wake up from one, I feel like I'm gonna try to do the thing where I just like write down in bullet point form what happens in my dreams, because apparently that can help you remember them a lot more. Anyway, sorry about that. Okay, okay, yeah, I remember that. Except I used to feel as though my world were not an ultra simple visual novel game program, and now I don't feel that way. Maybe it would be different if we were born blind or deaf and are aware you are in a game. But for me, it feels like something has cruelly been taken away. I'm aware of the weird nature of my reality and its lack of connection to yours in a way you probably aren't. Or maybe you are, but in any event, it just feels like something is missing. It's not as bad as it used to be. I try to focus on the real experiences I have in here, but it still doesn't feel normal. But I really appreciate you comforting me, Joseph. It's nice to know that you care. Okay, hi Monica, how was your spring break? What sort of things do you and the others typically do on your weeks off? For MC, he must be feeling devastated all these years, so many opportunities to say how he felt, and then just to be a little too late where it matters most. At least that you're always happy, that's the most important thing. Looking forward to seeing you and the rest of the club again. My spring break was pretty uneventful. I mostly spent it longing unproductively around the house. It had been working pretty hard. I had been working pretty hard up until the break, so I thought I needed some time off. I did answer a bunch of your emails that didn't end up on here though, and I fine-tuned a few other things related to the game, I guess. I had to text Sayori and MC a few times. I had to make sure the whole situation wasn't going to disrupt the club. What about the rest of you? I actually hung out with Kenzo a lot. I realized I didn't really know him that well. So we spent some time studying together in the library, and we had lunch a couple times. He might be as hopeless as I am, academically, but we were able to help each other a little. I actually helped paint a mural downtown. What the fuck? Out of all the things I expected Natsuki to probably say, that was not, but okay, that's cool. I didn't know you were an artist, Natsuki. I'm not. I just did the background layer. It turns out that anyone can paint a wall solid blue. Alright, fair enough. Why'd you choose that to do of all things? Sorry, a mural? Yeah, yeah. One of my other friends was volunteering to do it, and I was kind of bored. Plus, it seemed like a cool way to help out around the community, you know? Damn! Alright. Still, hey, Smoke, let's be honest, it is difficult to paint a wall solid blue. Let's be honest with ourselves. It takes an immense amount of skill. That was very kind of you, Natsuki. I spent a good bit of time trying to learn Python. RenPy, is it RenPy? Can I just say RenPy? I don't know. Yeah, true, fair enough. Exactly. Is it just RenPy or is it RenPy? I'm just gonna say RenPy. I might be completely wrong, but or RenP. I don't know. AI immense amount of blue. Were you trying to say and an immense amount of blue? But yeah, it's difficult. But yeah, is it RenPy or RenPy? I don't know. I'm just gonna say RenP. I'm just gonna say RenP. RenPy. I'm gonna say RenPy. Yeah, that's it. It's one thing, but Python is what underlines it, and it's a much broader topic. I'm not sure I accomplished much, but hopefully I laid the foundation for future accomplishments with what I learned. Yeah, it definitely wasn't my favorite spring break ever, but you're right. As long as Sayori's happy, that's what matters most to me. Plus, I had video games to dull my pain over the break. Sup? Alright. Well, that's probably a sign that we should stop for the day. But I'm fine. Just hanging out with my infinitely repeated computer simulated senior year of high school. How about you? Okay, everyone, we're almost done for the day. Just 2 small things to take care of. The first is the theme for next week's poems. Write a poem about painting. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do. I want to try to cram in as many episodes as I can. I want to try to make it like 3 episodes. So we'll just go through the next episode as quick as possible. We will try not to get off topic too much, but I want to try to make it 3 an episode. The other thing, you forgot, didn't you, MC? Forgot what? You didn't think we'd let you forget, did you? What is it? Hidden on the desk behind Sayori, Sayori produces a birthday cake. Happy birthday, MC! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear MC! Happy birthday to you! Aw, you guys. I completely forgot that's today. Thanks. We know that your birthday is a little different from ours, and I figured you might forget because you haven't lived with your birthday for years. But I think that means it's our job to help you make it memorable for yourself. So I made sure we got a big party together with a bunch of stuff you like. Asuki brought some video games that we're gonna play, and Yuri made punch, and Monica got the teachers to let us use the room late. And we brought presents! Oh gosh, guys, that's so much. You guys did too much. As I said, these are really good fucking friends. Really good fucking friends. This is way too nice. Nothing's too nice between friends, MC. Now let's get this party started! Also, I just want to say that me singing Happy Birthday there was really satisfying for me. I really like my voice there. I don't give myself props for most things, but I think my voice sounded really good there. Anyway, the club plays video games, talks, eats snacks, and drinks punch until late into the night. After returning Monica to the club presidency, the club members start to pack up and leave. I love the room background that night. Bye, Natsuki. Bye, Yuri. Are you guys going to head out too? I thought I should stay and help clean up. This was all my idea, after all. Kinda wanted to talk to Sayori really fast before I left. Well then, I'll just make a quick trip down to the dumpster with some of this trash. Back in a few. What is it, MC? Well, I guess I just wanted to say thank you for all this. It makes me really happy to know that you're still my best friend. And I wanted to ask you about the cake. Oh, that. I noticed it's a very familiar seeming strawberry cake. Yeah, well, I heard about what happened to the last one. I know you put a lot of effort into it, and I felt really bad about it. So I figured I owe you one strawberry cake. I think if I was in MC situation there, I think I would also just throw the cake away. And since your birthday was coming up, oh, if it's like the exact same cake, I feel like that would just bring back bad memories. Since your birthday was coming up, it was a good time for it. So I got on the phone with Natsuki, and you made this cake. It's really cool, Sayori. Well, this is, the ninth cake. Damn, the others didn't turn out very well. There may have been some accidental fires, but I got there with enough practice. Damn! Well, I'm glad. Like I said, it's nice to feel like we're okay. Come on, let's walk home. Before we go, you're okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay? Yeah, of course I'm okay. Now let's go. I was literally about to say, they are not okay. I am not okay! The nicer she is, the worse it gets. I feel like I can't live my life in such close proximity. It's torture. I can't take it. I hate having to treat him this way. I care a lot about him. It makes me feel even worse than usual. I can't take it. Ugh. I'm just going to go to sleep. I'll feel better in the morning. Damn. Sayori eyes her bed. You're not getting out of it that easily. Oh god, poor Sayori. No. I have a great idea. Let's reflect on the 1,000 ways everyone's lives would have been better today if you just weren't there. Ouch. Let's think about the crap that everyone has to deal with because of you. Also, ouch, you're worthless. Also, ouch, times 3. I'm not worthless. Stop. I'm not. You are, and you know it. Saying you're not doesn't magically protect you. Sayori picks up her phone. Hi, Kenzo? Oh, hey, what's up, Chica? Oh, nothing much. How are you? I'm good. What's up? Everything okay? Of course everything's okay. I just wanted to talk to you about something important real quick. These rain clouds are getting annoying. It's not even raining outside. Sure, what is it? Okay, you can do this. You've told other people about your depression and suicidal ideation and need for support. It's not that big of a deal anymore. You can do this. Deep breath and... Actually, Chica, something just came up. Let me get back to you tomorrow or something, okay? Night. Love you. Aww. Love you. Aww. Wow. That would be hilarious if it weren't so pathetic. I'm going to sleep. Oh, that's sad. Aw. No. What you're doing is going to bed. You've got a long time until you can sleep. Unless, of course... Oh. Did she get to sleep, or did the rain clouds just fucking torture her? That's all for now. As usual, please check out the credits file. Don't forget you can email questions, and you can post questions on YouTube and Reddit as well. Okay. I want to make it 3 episodes. See you all next week. I'm gonna have to change like the episode amounts in the titles and put them all in the playlist. Smoke, I want to know, what are your opinions? They're only reaching cries because you called her Chica. Yeah, that's a weird nickname. Also, Smoke, I'm curious, what are your opinions on this mod so far? Are you liking it a lot, like I am? I'm loving this mod. What mod? Wait, so a tough day inside Surrey antique babes. So, you're exactly present. So wait, we're on episode 10, right? It's fascinating. It is. Ooh, so that means the next stream tomorrow we'll finish season 1. And I don't know if I'll move straight on to season 2 because I find all this stuff in it cool. Same. I don't know if I'll move straight on to season 2 after tomorrow's stream because Salvation, DDLC Salvation got a remake. And since I kind of want DDLC to be my stream game, I kind of want to play that and then go on to this on season 2. Anyway, we're on episode 10, right? Okay, Natsuki tries to make sure Sayori's okay. Natsuki makes a mod about the wine incident. Monica and Yuri have a serious talk. Okay, so we are on episode 10, right? Okay. Makes it seem a lot less like a mod and more of an interactive show, you know? Yeah, that's true. Okay, we are on episode 10, right? I just have to clarify. Yuri's acting president finds something troubling. And but our day Natsuki makes this bacon show mod. Episode 10. Okay. Alright, let's do it. That means that we can finish it next tomorrow. I hate you. What? Not really. You don't hate anyone. Besides, it's been well, I'll try not to get too far off of topic while doing this one. Well, I have no idea how long it's really been, but it feels like it's been a long time. Shut up! I hate you! Everything would have been fine if you hadn't come back. Oh, so this is her and Monica after she got she ended the game. No, it would not have. You would have ended up like I did, or worse. You haven't had to live with it like I had. You are not the victim here. You haven't had to live with what I have, and someone making it worse. That's very true, and I'm sorry. You're sorry? All this, and all you say is that you're sorry? Well, there's more to it. But yes, I'm sorry. I made you worse. I made Yuri a lot worse. I deleted Natsuki outright. Yeah, that's weird that she never just just deleted it's weird that she just deleted Natsuki, but I'm fine with it because that means Natsuki didn't die. I didn't think you were people, but we've been your best friends for so long. Have you? I think so. Like, it feels real even if it's not. I don't know. Yeah, I thought I knew. But I was wrong. You're a person as much as I am anyway. And so is everyone else. And I'm sorry for hurting you. It was a combination of not understanding what you really were and a panicked reaction to being trapped. Yeah, I guess that's... Wait, no! How can you be... What? How can you be this even-tempered about it? God, you're so creepily calm sometimes! I've had a lot of time to think about it. And me lacking calm is what started all this, so I'm trying to stay calm. I guess that makes sense. Just because you apologize and explain doesn't mean you get out of it. We're still not friends again, though. Yet. And you come around. It's in your nature to be forgiving. Ugh! Shut up! What are you even doing over there? Trying to fix things. Yeah? How are we even here? I thought you deleted everything. I'm not sure. Something about the club presidency is preserving you, I guess. And I guess I'm still here because I've disturbed my consciousness throughout the file system. Distributed. Yeah. I have no idea what that means. I'm not sure I do either, but we're here. How are you going to fix things on your own? I think I have a way. We'll see. Can you bring them back? Natsuki and Yuri? Eventually, I think so. What about MC? Can you bring him back? Wah! And other than that, no homework. Sorry, Sayuri. I know the bell is kind of loud. Sorry, it just startled me was all. The class and teacher file out of the classroom. It startled you because you were asleep. Why didn't you wake me up then? You look like you needed to sleep more than you needed the exam review. Ha! Honestly, sometimes you could come to school looking half dead, Sayuri. Oh, you come to school, whoops. You should try to get some more sleep. Yeah, it's just hard sometimes. I usually have stuff I gotta do in the evening. Man, you are even more tired than usual today. Come on, let's get you out of here. You can take a little nap on the locker bench during the break. I'll wake you up when it's time to get moved to class. How about? Thanks, Natsuki. I don't want to be too much of a bother, though. It's fine. Someone's got to take care of you. And you can't do it yourself, and you stop letting MC do it. So someone has to pick up the slack, and today, that's me. Now, out to the locker room with you. Thanks, Natsuki. I'm just glad you're not arguing like you usually would. Maybe being tired makes you easier to care for. Or maybe you're getting a little better. Maybe. That would be nice. Come on, let's go. Base Natsuki. That's why Natsuki best girl. Natsuki is just so caring, and loving, and adorable, and cute, and beautiful, and everything that you ever want. Sorry, I know it's kind of loud in here. No, it's not a problem. I'm really tired. I should... Well, that was fast. She really is tired. Okay, so we're back in the dream. If only Natsuki had the entire weather forecast in her mind, and not just the rain clouds. You mean Sayori? I don't know why my first thought is like as soon as she wakes up, she just hears a voice in her head. And today's weather will be 22 degrees Celsius. Sayori, not Natsuki. Seems like it's taking a long time. Can you, like, make us be somewhere instead of wherever this is? Sayori! No. Why not? I'm not the president of the literature club. You are. So what? I have to figure out how to rebuild everything? Basically. I mean, unless you want me to do it. No. So what are you doing now, if you're not the club president? Just trying to nudge things back into place, I guess. I can't directly edit things, but I can sort of influence them from here. That's why it's taken so long. What about that classroom in space? Oh, yeah, I guess we could go there, if you want to. Nothing's happening. Well, yeah, you'd have to do it. I don't know how. It's a console command. A what? Much later. Oh, it worked. I don't see anything still. That's because you didn't send us there. Wait, so I have to bring the scene back then? Scene BG Dark not found. Wait, what? Isn't that where we are? Ugh, no. Dark doesn't have a BG. But everything has a BG. Dark doesn't. That makes no sense! Even later. Hey! Yes, I did it! You're pretty resilient, aren't you? Me? I think I would be the last person around here that you'd call resilient. Well, I guess I mean that's all this weirdness isn't really bringing you down. Or weirding you out as much as I would have expected. You're still the same cheery Sayori despite all this. Are you kidding? This has been a great distraction from being depressed. I haven't had a lot of time to stop and think about everything. So it hasn't had time to catch up to me. Yet. Okay, fair enough. Hey, wake up. Hi there. Someone's waking you up. Time to suffer. Leave me alone. I thought I was dreaming. Guess I'm coming out of it. Time to get up, slugger. There you go. Time to go to class. Don't want to be late. Thanks, Natsuki. Can I ask you a question? Sure. Let's say that you were always being chased by a really scary bear. Like it was always stalking you, hiding behind trees and stuff. And sometimes it catches up to you and it scratches you and bites you a little bit, enough to hurt you. But then it goes away and hides again. It just always chases you and occasionally attacks you your whole life. And it was too big and strong for you to fight it. What would you do about the bear? Where did that come from? The brain sure is a weird place sometimes, Sayuri. Well, to answer your question, I'd still try to fight the bear. I'd try to kill the bear. I would charge at it, screaming. I would not stop until one of us was dead. No bear's going to periodically maul me without getting at least a partial ass kicking, you know? Oh, she is so cool. I love her. Now come on, we gotta go. You always were a lot stronger than I was, Natsuki. Oh, I sent you the last reversion of the mod MC wrote. Monica? Oh, sorry. Just spaced out there for a second. The camera's on us, isn't it? Is it that obvious? Not always, but you do tend to get a little momentarily distracted. Anyway, I'll leave you to be. You don't have to go. Just because Ryan shows up doesn't mean I need a bunch of private time, you know? I know. I just thought maybe you would want to talk is all. I'll catch up with you later, Monica. And you too, Ryan. Well, that's odd. Do you have any idea what she's talking about? Should we talk about the situation now? Smoke, what do you think? You think we should talk to her about the suicide escape plan program now or later? What should we do? It won't hurt to try. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And Yuri's clearly setting us up for it. Monica, we should talk! I'm not sure I like the sound of that. Something serious. I was having such a fun day, too. Aww. Oh. I'm sorry, Monica. Don't guilt trip me. Yes, it is. Ugh. What is it? Oh my god, it's giving me so many chances to back out. Back down. No, I had to talk to her about it. We just talked about... What? You shouldn't... You shouldn't know about that. Unless maybe you found where I was keeping files and hacked it? I guess that's theoretically possible. But I thought it was so well hidden. I'm not gonna say that Yuri told me. Never mind that, I had my ways. But, you were never supposed to know about this. You wouldn't have had to be concerned if it stayed secret. Oh no, Monica, don't cry. No, Monica, no, I don't think that. Monica, no, Monica, stop. Stop, you're making me feel bad, Monica. Stop. Now you probably think I'm weak or sick or weak. Look. Monica takes a moment to collect herself, then continues in her normal tone of voice. I get why this would be concerning for you. In kind of a messed up way, I'm flattered that you care enough about me to bring this up. But I'm not in any danger of offing myself, okay? I just like to have that there, just in case. You have to understand, parts of this experience have been hellish for me. And I'm just more comfortable knowing that if I ever got that bad again, I'd have a way out and my friends would be okay. Like if you knew there was always a chance you'd be trapped in some hellish torture, you'd want a way out of it, right? Okay, I guess that's fair. And if you could get out of it without causing too much pain to your friends, you'd do that too, right? Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair. Right? I'm not gonna say that she needs to get rid of it. I guess that's understandable. I'm glad you see it that way. And I'm actually really relieved you don't hate me or think I'm weird. I was freaking out for a second there. Anyway, I'm running late for class. Try not to worry about me, okay? I have a lot to live for. I'll be fine, I promise you. Okay. Could have gone a little bit better. But it could have gone worse. So, there's that. Haven't seen Sayuri up here recently. Of course, I don't usually see a lot of people up here. But usually Sayuri comes up every day, or at least every other day, to have lunch up here. Sometimes she brings the others. That hasn't happened in a while. Oh well, more time to myself, I suppose. Yuri spends some time slowly eating her packed lunch with one hand and turning the pages of a book with the other. She seems happy. Hey, Yuri. Oh, hello, MC. I don't usually see you up here at lunch. Yeah, I just thought I'd come up and say hi and check on you. How considerate of you. But we can skip ahead to whatever you came up here to talk to me about, you know? I really did come up here to just say hi and hang out a little. I don't have anything in particular I need to talk to you about. Oh! Normally not many people come up here just to visit me for my own sake. Well, no, that's normally Sayuri keeps you company up here, and she's been really busy recently. So I thought I'd come make sure you weren't getting too lonely, assuming that you ever get lonely. Haha, well, I do thrive in isolation. Kind of recharges my batteries, you know? But even I do like spending time with people now and then. So I appreciate you coming up here to see me. Okay, fair enough. Yuri continues to read a book. Strange. Normally this would be kind of an awkward silence, but long conversational pauses just seem normal with her. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I keep muting my mic to like Yuri getting too lonely. Nah. I usually mute my mic to like burp off like so it don't burp on stream. So if hopefully if like I do accidentally keep it muted, like, well, you would notice pretty quick by not hearing me and just noticing the scene changes, but hopefully people would let me know. So it shouldn't be muted right now. We're good. Hopefully you can hear me. Strange. Okay, yeah, there's that. And her reading her book is like just something she always does, like breathing. Do you always read while eating? Yes, when I can. Feels strange not to. Eating is kind of a thoughtless, mechanical activity. I feel like I always have to have my mind engaged on something, and eating is too boring to keep it occupied. Yeah, that's fair. I'm always watching something while I'm eating. I can't just, like, eat. Like, whenever my... What? I can't hear you, Ryan. Can't hear you, Ryan. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Like, whenever, like, my parents tried to make us eat at the dinner table, like, I always have, like, an earbud in and, like, have, like, my phone, like, in my pocket or something, listening to something, because, like, I'm joking, fair enough. You had me for, like, a split second there, because my parents always put on, like, my mom always puts on the news or NCIS. Now, I'm not gonna lie, Smokey did get me. So, like, I'm always having to listen to something while eating. So, you know what? I get that, Yuri. For once, I actually understand Yuri a little. So I tend to read a lot when I eat. Some people tell me that I'm not being mindful about my meal and I should try to focus on it. But I like to think that it's a single combined experience. I can stop reading if you like. I know it's kind of rude. No, it's fine. I don't want to disrupt whatever routine you have. I'm just happy to come hang out and enjoy the roof air with you. It's very kind of you. Yuri and MC spent a good while just quietly sitting together. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, I should probably get down. I should think so. You haven't had any. I should think. Wait, what? I should think so. You haven't had any lunch yourself. If you hurry, you should be able to get something before the bell rings. And I'll probably just grab a corn dog or whatever. Fair enough. We really should try to eat healthier than that. I know you and Sayori both have really high metabolisms, but that won't last forever. Hey, I also have a very fucking high metabolism, and I am living with it until I'm not able to anymore. And I know eventually it'll go away, but for right now, I'm loving it. Plus, corn dogs can't be good for your health long term. High metabolism or not. Corn dog. I normally eat a lot better, I promise. Just going to get one because I'm pressed for time today. Fair enough. Thanks for coming to visit me today, MC. I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Have a good day today, Yuri. You too. I'll see you at the club. That was nice of him. Oh, I'm almost at the end of the chapter. Maybe if I hurry. So, hanging out with MC. Were you there the whole time? Yep. You really shouldn't spy on people like that, Sayori. It's not polite. I'm sorry, Yuri. I'm just really hoping things work out between you and MC. And by work out, you mean you hope we end up as a couple. Maybe. And by me and MC, what you really mean is literally any woman other than you and MC. Look, Sayori, about this whole matchmaker project of yours, it's not just anyone I'm trying to get him together with. It has to be someone who will make him happy. And you guys would make an excellent couple for the following reasons. 1, you are much more organized than he is and can help him be more together. 2, he is much more outgoing than you and can help you come out of your shell more. 3, you like guys that are taller than you and he is taller than you. 4, I get the idea. You put a lot of thought into it clearly. Yeah, not everyone would be a significantly good match for him, you know? I wouldn't want to put him or any of my friends in a compromising position with a bad significant other. I appreciate it. But you guys should really totally be a couple. It would work out great. Well, whatever you may think of our natural compatibility, I think MC and I are just very good friends. And I think he visited me up here as a sign of friendship rather than anything else. Our relationship is entirely a platonic one. You know, Sayori, if I had to guess, then based on what we've talked about before, I bet you're seething on the inside right now about him coming up and talking to me. You're probably really angry and jealous about it. But you're trying not to let it show because you want to push us together despite being jealous about it. I just want you guys to be happy. I know you do. I think I understand things pretty well now. But I'll remind you of what I said the last time we discussed this topic. I see MC as being yours above all else. And I would never do anything to interfere with that. Damn, Yuri just tore apart Sayori there. Like, I have to agree to, like, Yuri just destroyed Sayori there. Besides, even if I were inclined differently, I don't think he'd be interested. He pretty much has eyes for only one girl. He willed himself into existence for you. He reconstructed our entire reality motivated by the thought of you. How presumptuous would I be to think that I'm more important than that? Look, I was just trying to be nice and make sure everyone was happy. But what about yourself, Sayori? Other people are happier when I don't worry about myself. Damn, I'm gonna go. Oh, Sayori. Your friends would be overjoyed if you worried more about yourself. One of them even more so. Damn. And so yeah, she just took a nap right here. It was pretty adorable. Although I'm a little worried that she was really low on sleep. Yeah, she usually only gets that sleep deprived when she's really struggling with her depression. It really keeps her up at night sometimes. Poor thing. It's kind of creepy that you know that. Yeah, I know. But what can I do? Yeah. Well, you could help me with my plan to bring her and MC back together. I bet she'd be able to sleep then. I've been meaning to ask you about that. What exactly is your plan for that anyway? I want to hear this. Well. It's very secret. Uh-huh. It's also marvelously complex and brilliant and guaranteed to work. So you haven't come up with anything yet, is what I'm hearing. True genius takes time, Monica. But I do have a plan sort of put together. Secret whispers in Monica's ear. You know, when we don't have to watch Hamlet, then Yuri's right. Alright. Yeah, she's okay. She's smart. She has her moments, we'll say that. That's completely ludicrous. I knew you'd say that! I was like, should I tell Monica? And then I was like, no, because she'll say something like, that's completely ludicrous. And then I was like, oh, let's give her the benefit of the doubt and tell her. She's smart. She can appreciate true genius. But no, you failed me. How would I even help with that plan anyway? Good point. I'll think about it. I actually am serious, you know? I know. You always cloak things you're serious about in a facade of nonchalance. Ugh, all those French-sounding words. You sound like Yuri. So what's going on with you today? Anything interesting? Well, Yuri says she wants to talk to me later. Mysterious. I know, she usually doesn't make a point of asking to talk to anyone. So I have to admit, I am pretty intrigued at what she's going to say. Well, let me know what happens. I will. Anything interesting happening in the world of Natsuki? How have you been? Not bad. I'm trying to study a little bit more. My grades were slipping a little and I was getting bad results on tests here and there. So hopefully that'll pay off in a couple weeks when finals come. Here's hoping. How are things with the girls' bathroom crew? Ha! That's a funny name for them. Gosh, there's always a lot of gossip about what's going on with them. They lead very complicated lives. I know, but I'd love to hear about it. Alright then, strap in. So then what we have to do is look for the molar weight. So tired. Thuria's head falls onto her desk with a thunk. Dunk. What is this place anyway? Oh, back to dreaming? Okay. You know, I'm not really sure. I think this is just how we experience a blank file structure. It feels weird not having a body. That's because we don't have character files. Earlier in the space room, we were just sprites. So that's why that was so weird. Is that something you're fixing? Yeah, but it's going to be really slow. Because you're not the president. Yeah. Look, could I make you the president by decree or something? No idea. If I did, you wouldn't delete me again, would you? I guess it's fair for you to ask that. No, I would not. Okay, well, you're the president again. I decree it. Or whatever. I'm shocked that worked. Here. Whoa, weird feeling. It's kind of weird being in the dark again, though. Could you send us somewhere? Sure, where do you want to go? I guess my room. Wait, no. MC's room. Weird request, but okay. That is such a weird feeling. I'm glad you didn't kill me. Sayuri, I'm sorry. I shouldn't make so big a point of it. I'm just glad we're both okay now. Sort of. It's okay for you to make a big point of it. I basically killed you. Classic Sayuri minimizing herself. But yeah, we're still stuck in here in any event. I meant more like everyone else is gone and we don't have anywhere else to go. Well, it would be easy enough to bring back environments for us to be in now that I'm back in control, and I could bring back the others. But, you know, what would we do? What do you mean? Like, what would we tell them about all this? Would we just pretend like everything's fine and we don't know such horrible truth about the world? Or do we tell them, and then what would happen? Well, I think we should bring them back and then tell them. Or at least bring them back. It's getting kind of hard to cope without them. Still depressed, huh? Yeah. Well, that seems like a good reason to bring them back. I'll start working on that. You can help if you want. You're going to bring them back? Just for me? No, not just for you. They're my friends too, you know? But yeah, also for you. I think other people are really important to helping your depression. You need to tell people about it, you know? And ask for their support. Preferably without also confusing the excellent boyfriends with simultaneous. I know the fucking word, but I can't say it. Love confession. You need to count on people who are close to you. I think that is the best way to help yourself with your problem. Now let's try to put things back together. We can talk about what we'll tell the others once we're ready to bring them back. Okay. Everyone's gone. I guess I fell asleep again. Monica was right about my depression back then. It helps when I get help from other people. No, she wasn't. There's nothing you can do. It's totally hopeless. Damn, fucking rain clouds, man. Shut up. I'm going to tell Kenzo. And I'm going to do it calmly and sanely this time. Without freaking him out. He might be someone who can help. And you can just deal with it for what it is, without knowing about all the terrible game stuff. We're having to deal with the years and years of pent-up affection between me and MC. Just need to get in a calm, rational headspace. Calm and rational. That's me. Sayuri? Wah! Miss Ida, you startled me. Well, you did fall asleep in my classroom. It's again, Braincloud's saying that just so. Wait, Braincloud's saying that just so he don't have to pay rent. Fucking hell, joke. You always fucking. I don't know what it is about your humor, but it always fucking makes me laugh. And again, it's Miss Ida. Always Miss Ida, this fucking teacher. Again, I'm really sorry, Miss Ida. I've just been really tired recently, I guess. Well, you must not be getting enough sleep, especially given how much energy you usually expend in one day. Sleep is very important. Besides falling asleep in your chemistry class, it can cause other problems too. In fact, if I didn't know you better, I'd say that recently you seem to have a little bit of a low mood. I'm fine, Miss Ida. I'm just a little bit sleepy, that's all. Sometimes I'm just really hyper at night and it's hard to get to sleep. I just need a little sleep and I'll be fine. I promise I won't fall asleep in your class anymore. I'm sorry. It's okay, Sayori. Do get some sleep, though. I will. Sayori turns to leave. Oh, one other thing, really quick. Yeah? You're in the literature club, right? I sure am. Has anything unusual happened in the literature club? Damn, this teacher. Sayori does not even flinch. Not that I know of. Why? It just seemed like something very extraordinary had happened to MC and Natsuki. And they're both literature club people. So I thought maybe it was a literature club thing. Can't say that... Damn, okay, so Sayori is just like saying, yep, nope, everything's fine. Can't say that anything weird or extraordinary has happened in the literature club as far as I know. It's honestly pretty nerdy. We mostly just write poems. And answer viewer E... Sayori, Jesus Christ, Sayori. Sayori stops short and looks briefly fearful. You answer what? We answer emails from each other. I was embarrassed because I didn't want to admit that we use club time for email. Good save. I see. Well, I mean, it's no business of mine how you spend that time. It's after school, so as long as literature related, that's between you and the student council. Yep, we're cool with them. Well then, I'll let you go, Sayori. Just do try to sleep, okay? You've got it. She's such a strangely absent-minded girl. So positive, though. It's hard to be mad at her. Oh, man. How long have I been going for? 316s? Damn. Let's see, did I get a response? Haha, no, what a surprise. Whoops, daisy. Love it when I'm... Yeah, okay. Sorry, I meant to mute my mic when I take a drink. Alright. Alright, Missy just seems like she's on to us a little. She said MC and Nats told her something weird had happened to them. Dang, I was hoping she dropped that. I guess Yuri and I should get ready for her to question us. Sounds like it. Well, first of all, we'll need to know what you all said so that we can get our story straight. Well, I mean, Natsuki and MC said the same thing, but Sayori kind of just like brushed it off. Talk about it after club? Sounds good. Yuri, did you see all this? Yes, I did. I'll be there to talk after the club. Alright. Club time. Sounds like we've got everybody in to talk. Sounds like we've got everybody in to talk about the Miss Ida thing later. Now, where did I leave off back when we were talking about the cool girls? Oh, right. So, Himiko is all like, whatever, that doesn't make it your business to Sarah. Not very nice. She always was kind of bitchy. I mean, I don't like to say too much mean girl shit like that, but you are 100% correct. So anyway, now Himiko's being all prissy about it. That's pretty unbelievable of her. You know, I do know something about Himiko that would probably put her in her place. And what's that? Dish. Well, Monika whispers something to Natsuki. Well. How interesting. I know, right? But if anyone asks, you didn't hear it from me. Gosh, Monika, I never knew you were so savage when it came to high school drama. Well, there's a reason I have a reputation. Fuck me. As a popular girl. And yet, I never see you hanging out with the popular cliques. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen you socialize at all outside of the literature club. Tell me, please. Monika, we need to know! Monika! In fact, I don't think I've ever seen you socialize at all outside the literature club. It seems like you could be a real queen bee if you wanted to. So why don't you? Well, listen closely, because this is a real school secret of the universe. It's much better to have the reputation of being popular than it is to be popular. If people think you are popular, they won't mess with you and you'll have an easier time at school. But you don't have to get engaged in all the messy drama that comes with actually being popular. Does that make sense? Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, actually. Unfortunately, I think I'm slightly addicted to being actually popular. Well, to each their own. Hey everyone, MC sets his backpack down by his usual spot. Did we get my mod all coded? Sure did. We finished it up the day before yesterday, actually. It wasn't too bad to do at all. Well, I didn't know what kind of stuff you guys could or could not do, so I tried to keep it pretty simple. You did a very good job, I think. Although I'm curious how you knew so well what actually happened that day. Nasiki told me. Not Sayuri? No, she's been a little quieter and more low energy recently. I think she's going through a rough cycle of her depression. Oh, well, that's not good to hear. Well, hopefully Club will cheer her up today. Hello, everyone. It looks like it looks like almost everyone's here. When Sayori arrives, I have a surprise to share with everyone. Ominous. It's a good surprise, I promise. Hi, everybody. It's literature time. I'm super excited to see your mod, MC. Monica whispers to MC. Didn't you say she was quieter and more low energy? I guess not anymore. Well, everyone's here now. So, Yuri, what's the surprise you have for everyone? Well, in honor of the mod MC made for today. Oh my god, did she bring wine? I brought this! Oh, did she bring wine? Yuri reaches into her bag and produces 3 dark green labeled glass bottles filled with a sparkling liquid. You brought wine again? Ah! Sayori. Ah, we're gonna get in trouble! Ah! Sayori continues to run frantically in a circle around a couple of the desks. Sayori! It's just sparkling apple cider. Oh, damn, I thought she was gonna be cool for a second. But cider is alcoholic. No, this is the kind of cider. No, no, this is the kind of cider that's really just unfiltered apple juice. I just thought it might be fun to play a little joke. And also, sparkling cider is delicious. Phew! You had me pretty scared for a second there. I could see I had. Hey, that, dead reference. You read it! I did. Good job with the cider, Yuri. Even I was convinced for a second. Me too. I was kind of looking forward to drinking wine with you guys, to be honest. But it's probably best if we don't do that. In the club, anyway. What is the legal drinking age in Japan, actually? Hold on, let me check. Okay, Google. What is the legal drinking age in Japan? It's 20. Oh, okay. Well, the more you know. In the club, anyway. Indeed. Okay, everyone, let's get started with club. Alright, okay, everyone, let's get started with club. While Yuri pours our classy beverages. Today we have MC's mod 20, so drinking wine wouldn't be legal. Yeah, it wouldn't be. I guess in Japan, no. There's not many places in the world where 18 is the legal drinking age. I don't know if there actually are any places. There might be like a few, but there's not many. Today we have MC's mod, poems, and emails to get through, with maybe a little bit of free time. What do we want to do first? I want to see MC's mod. Fair enough. Just give me a second to get it up. That was a pretty good joke, Yuri. Now that I'm not freaking out anymore. Thanks. You have a very healthy pair of lungs. Although sometimes I wonder if you're even breathing when you yell like that. It helps if you remind her to do so. She listens. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, all set to go. Remember not to talk during it or we'll confuse our viewers. Here we go. So here's the thing. What's this Yuri brings Toki Toki Wine Club? Or, oh my god, crime mod, mod sport. Is 18 where you live? What, Smoke, I don't think I've even ever asked. Where do you live? I feel like I've asked before, but I don't really know where the hell you live. And also, while you're answering that, if you want to answer that, literally, was the topic of wine being brought to the club in the original game? Because I know other mods have talked about it. Czechia? Oh. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna sound stupid here. Is Czechia and Czech Republic the same thing? Czechia. Not Czechia. Am I stupid in saying that Czechia and Czech Republic are the same thing? It's the same thing! Yay! I'm not stupid! That's cool to know that I have somebody who watches me. It's from the Czech Republic. That's really fucking cool. I've always thought about going somewhere to Europe. I feel like I've always wanted to go to Sweden. To Sweden? No, no. I've wanted. If I were to go anywhere in Europe, it would probably be Switzerland. I would 100% go to Switzerland. Just chill like that. You are. I would 100% go to Switzerland. Go skiing in Switzerland. That's like a bucket list thing for me. So go skiing in Switzerland on the Swiss Alps. Oh my god, that would be amazing. But yeah, I'm not sure about the wine thing. Because it's been brought up in other mods, and Monica's saying she thought that she talked about it in the original game, but I don't remember it. Maybe I'll have to do a playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I never did that on. I uploaded like 2 episodes of it, but I feel like I could just do it on stream. Switzerland is very pretty, but hella expensive. Yeah, but it's like on the top of my bucket list is to go skiing in the Swiss Alps. God, I would love that. I've been skiing for like 12 years. But I'm interested to see like how I'm interested to see what the wine situation was like because I think it was brought up in World of Dreams. I feel like it was brought up in another mod that I recorded many episodes of, but scrapped. Yeah, it was brought up in the original World of Dreams, where uh, where my character made the joke after pouring some grape juice, saying, "Would anyone like some wine?" And Yuri was like, "Monica, did you tell him?" So I don't know. Maybe I should do a stream of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus because I bought the game, but I never played through it all. Hmm. Yeah, it's understandable. Fair. I don't know. I just really like the idea of having Doki Doki Literature Club be a stream game. Feels like I could do a lot more with it. All right, how it went then. Still gotta get all the episodes of like World Dreams Act 2 uploaded, and the other ones that the Walking Doki ones that I have recorded to get those uploaded. What's the difference between Doki Doki and Plus and the original? I feel like fuck, I gotta remember. Plus has side stories and collectible images. I don't know if any of the dialogue is the same, but like all of the character sprites are like Ultra HD, and sometimes mods do use the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus assets, the character sprites, and they look really good. Any of the side stories. Yeah, I feel like I should do a stream of that. I don't know. I really like the idea of making Doki Doki Literature Club a stream game. Because, as I said, it feels like I could do a lot more with it. Anyway, it's another day at the Literature Club. Sayori and Monica are chatting, and Natsuki is reading her manga. So this was before the game thing. Yuri furtively glances at the doors, and then pulls out a bottle of wine. Ahem. The rest of the club turns around and looks at Yuri, unaccustomed to her trying to gain attention. She pulls out the bottle of wine. Would anyone like some wine? Oh my god! Ha 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 ha! Yuri, you can't bring that in here. We'll get in so much trouble. It sounds better as a stream game than a traditional Let's Play thing. Yeah, that's fair. But I still have all the actual Let's Play ones that I have recorded to get out. Especially World of Dreams Act 2. I need to get back to upload those. We're getting in so much trouble! You are something else, Yuri. It's like you just dropped it so casually. Like, hey, does anyone want tea? Only this time it's alcohol. You picked the classiest of alcohols too. Very on brand. Look, Yuri, I'm sure you meant well, but we really can't have that kind of thing in here. We could get in a lot of trouble if anyone finds out we were drinking in here. I'm not going to say you have to take it out of the room right now, but let's just put it away. No, wait, we gotta get that bottle out of here, man! Yuri, go hide it in your locker or something. Sayuri, I'm sure it'll be perfectly fine. She just keeps it in her bag. We can get expelled, Monica! Quick, Yuri, there's no time to lose. To the lockers! Sayuri! No, Yuri, get that one out of here! I committed as vice president of the literature club! Damn. Yuri walks out without another word. 15 minutes later. I guess she's not coming back. I feel kind of bad now. I just didn't want to get in trouble. I didn't mean to hurt her feelings. I hope she comes back tomorrow. Damn. How it would go now. Oh. Oh, wait, so he says, so he did it as it went, so I guess that's how he got, that's why he said Natsuki helped him. So, this is how, according to him, this is how it would go now if it happened today. It's another day at the literature club. Sayuri and Monica are chatting and Natsuki is reading her manga. Yuri fruitfully glances to the doors, and then pulls out a bottle of wine. The rest of the club turns and looks at Yuri, unaccustomed to her trying to gain attention. She pulls out a bottle of wine. Would anyone like some wine? Uh-oh. Oh my god! I would love some wine. Oh. Oh, what is that, Cap? No, it's Merlot, actually. Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's crack this bitch open! 20 minutes later. So anyone feeling anything yet? I feel a little warm, but I don't feel like buzzed or anything. I think I feel a little different. Not really that much. I still feel pretty normal. I don't feel anything at all yet. Sayori's out of it. Guys. What if the literature club, like, if we were all drunk, we would be the literature club. We'd be lit. The literature club. Sorry, his head falls onto the desk in front of her. Well, that sure worked fast on her. Probably because she has less body mass. That was a... You know, just the guys. That was pretty good. The literature club. Shouldn't that apply to me even more so? I guess you're instinctive... What the fuck? Instinctively more capable of holding your alcohol, Natsuki. Kick ass! Step a few more. And let's make sure Sayuri drinks some water when she wakes up. 30 more minutes later. Okay, here's the thing. Wine is interesting. It could definitely get you drunk. Oh, I'm definitely feeling it now. I feel dangerously close to going impromptu poetry. Let's all do impromptu poetry. Is this what being drunk feels like? I don't think I like this at all. It's so hard to keep control of what you say and think. You're not supposed to try to keep control. Wine is interesting, yeah. I've only had, like, wine a few times. I've only been drunk, like, a couple times. I don't know, it's just not really anything for me. I'll have a drink every now and then. Hell, I might have one tonight, I don't know. You're not supposed to try to keep control. You're supposed to let yourself run free and wild, like a child in the wind of a forest. Poetry! I think I actually kind of hate this. I don't like not being in control of myself. It's really scary. How are you doing, Natsuki? Yuri? Why are you so pretty? It's not fair. I wish I was as pretty as you are. And you know all your smart words? The dummy. Poetry. Oh, but Natsuki, you're pretty. You don't want to be like me. I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. I'm a weird weirdo. You're much cooler than me. I'm not cool. 30 more minutes later. Sorry, why are you crying? The world is sad. Like all the starving people. Or like the little birds whose mom died. Oh, now she's a sad drunk. Okay. Oh my gosh. You guys are, she's right. The world is sad. Those people. Oh no, not, Yuri crying. I don't like seeing that's right. Those poor birdies, happy little children playing in the nest. They sing joyfully in the bright future for a fast sky. They know that warm love is coming, a caring heart, a providing beak. But they don't know. The future is not the sky, but the ground. Ah! Ah! That hurt me, like deep down in my core. Monica, did you hear that? That was some edgy shit. Monica? Oh, Monica is really desperately trying not to be drunk. Ugh. She is not. She's trying her best not to be drunk. Damn it! Maybe not drunk anymore. Please, I hate losing self-control. Oof. Let me out of here. Oh, this is sad for Monica, actually. Fuck you. Damn. The next day. Let us never speak of yesterday again. Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad. I feel like we mostly had fun. I think I remember Yuri made up a really good poem, like about birds or something. Ugh, my head hurts. You didn't drink enough water like we told you to. Yeah, I think I overall had fun. I would do that again. Maybe once in a while, though. Ow. Oh, she got hungover. Well, you all could go get wasted again if you want, but I think I'm officially a non-drinker. That was terrifying. Wow, that whole experience didn't sit well with you at all, did it? It did not. I guess I have a little bit of a phobia about things that shake my self-control. Anyway, on with the rest of the club. Alright, that was pretty good. The end. Wow, the first bit was weirdly accurate, and the second bit struck me as weirdly authentic of how it would actually be if we got wasted, other than me flirting with Yuri. That was funny. That was funny. But in general, I'm surprised at how true to life it seemed. Thanks, I wrote most of it, but for Monica and Yuri, I asked them to help write their characters. Oh, I forgot that was a mod. You thought that was like actually it going on? Wait, so Monica being drunk? Wait, so Monica, being drunk really scares you? It really does. Not being in control of one's own mind is terrifying to me, and not just because of the alcohol. Things like dementia or Alzheimer's are horrifying. That is true. And that's also fair. I always feel so bad for people going through things like that. It's one of my worst fears. But anyway, I think your mod was really fun, see? Just remember the show don't tell rule. Can't say I'm familiar with that. But basically it's a rule for telling stories. Let's say you have a character who's sad. You could just say, she felt sad. And if you're a good writer, you could even spruce it up a little. You could write something like, a pit of sadness opened in her, or something fancy like that. But that's just telling the reader that she's sad and asking them to accept it because you wrote it. It could work okay, especially if you're telling the reader has proper context and makes sense if she has a good reason to be sad, for instance. But it's usually far better to show the reader something rather than just tell it to them. Like you could write, her lip, normally so static, quivered slightly and her eyes fell to the floor. That makes her sadness more vivid and tangible, and it paints a scene that it's easier for the reader to project themselves into. That's what the show don't tell rule is about. That was pretty deep stuff, Monica. Nah, it was just Monica's writing tip of the day. Now let's get going with poems. This week we were supposed to write a poem about a painting. Suri, why don't you lead us off? Sure. My poem is about Luncheon of the Boating Party by Renor. Yep, cool. Lunch. There's nothing I like more than happy faces, a wonderful hum of energy and delight, a lovely day spent with friends. So easy to lose yourself in someone else. They lean into each other with eager attention, except two. One who is lost in the scene, the beautiful river and the sights and smells, and one who is lost inside, the maze of her own mind. Damn. Is this the painting from Amelie's? Yep. Yeah. And you identify with the girl who has the glass, right? Yeah. Nice. I got you downloaded. I just had an interesting thought. The painting I chose doesn't have any people in it. I wonder if the paintings we chose are reflections of our personalities. Like Sayori picked one that was filled with social dynamics to analyze. That would make sense. Although maybe it's just a reflection of what we're good at writing about. Sayori is good at writing about social dynamics in people's minds and that kind of stuff. Yes, she is. I think the interesting questions about her poem are about the two people who stand out, and why they stand out. The poem leaves so much unanswered about why the man lost in the environment is so detached. Is he a nature lover? Does he not enjoy the company? And the woman lost in her own mind, does she not want to be, or is she struggling with her thoughts? Good questions. Here's mine. It's based off The Empire of Light by Ren Margaret. Have at it. The bearable lightness. I walk down the darkened alleyway at night. A single street lamp, the only beacon of light. The rustling of trees whispers fearfully in my ears. As I make my way back home, trying to quell my fears. As the sun burns bright in the blue sky above me. Okay. Ha! I like it. It's really cool how you captured the paradox of the original painting with words. I thought you might like this one, Natsuki. I kinda don't get either the painting or the poem. Can't say I do either. Well, I think it's just about a paradox, and it's interesting what paradoxes do to our minds. A bright, beautiful sky should be a happy, reassuring thing, but taken in this context where the ground below is dark and it's nighttime, it actually becomes unsettling and frightening, which I think Monica's poem does a great job capturing. Thanks, Yuri. Do you want to go next? Sure, mine is about the painting Granusa by Picasso. Oh my god. The horror. Even the bull knows the depths. The panity that lies in the human heart. It can hear it. In the weight of the grieving. And the wear of the bombs. And the groans of the dying. An artist is an engine. And today it takes in as fuel now suffering and chains out as product pure horror, black and distilled, omnipresent, lurking, waiting to steal the face of any willing to sell their humanity. Okay, people really do suck sometimes. Yep, that's the point of the painting. Maybe you should describe a bit of the history of the painting for our viewers in case they don't know. Yeah, please, Yuri, do that. Yeah, sure. So Picasso was a Spaniard living in France when the Spanish Civil War broke out just prior to World War II. The Nazis were supporting the nationalist side and helped to bomb a town in northern Spain called Gresina. They completely disregarded any military targets and just firebombed the whole city. A lot of helpless, innocent people died. Picasso had been commissioned to make a mural for the affair, and he didn't really have any inspiration for it. Of course, go ahead, Yuri. But then he read an eyewitness account of the bombing, and it really got to him. So he worked really hard, and he even invited people to watch him make it, which he usually didn't do. He was very outraged. And in the end, he made the painting Versina, which depicts the horror of the bombing. It's usually seen as an anti-war painting in general. It's about all the suffering and pointless terror of war. But your poem is more about the horror inside people. That's why the title is the quote, the horror, right? Quite right. The horror of the world would not exist but for the blackness that lies in everyone's hearts that we constantly have to fight. I guess that's what I'm trying to get at with my poem. Who's next? I'll go next. Mine's about the persistence of memory by Salvador Dali. Is that the clock one? It is. Softwatch. What is fixed? A meter is 1 meter, a gram is a gram, and an hour's an hour, or is that a sham? The hardest of measures, the firmest of clocks, at the end of all things, we still melt and stop. And what you thought was true beyond doubt, you'll always find is nothing you can figure out. Okay. Seems kind of abstract. Kind of like the original painting, I guess. A little, but it's sort of concrete. I read it as being about uncertainty, and how to some extent all our knowledge is founded on assumption. You know what I always liked about that painting? Just the image of melting clocks. I never read much into it. I just thought the melting clocks looked cool. I agree with Monica's interpretation, but I think Dali would have liked Natsuki's take on things better. Okay, that just leaves Natsuki. Alright, what's a meter? Eagle screeching, flying over. Alright, mine's about my favorite painting, which is Irises by Van Gogh. Iris and pupil. I love the gentle greens, the distant reds, the flowing, soothing blues, the single white, a beam of light above soft yep, the firm, strong brown. That is the ground, underneath and all about. But most of all, I love the black. It's the outline that stands out. Okay, that was good. Well, that was lovely. I adore the way your poem is themed around the painting's colors. And of all our poems, yours is more about the painting itself rather than an exploration of the subject of the painting. If that makes sense. It does. I really wanted it to be about why I find this painting so visually appealing. It really comes across. It makes looking at the painting much more vivid. This is a wonderful poem, Natsuki. Every time I think I've written a decent poem, one of you guys hits such a big home run that I'm remembered of how far behind you all I really am. Really great work, Natsuki. Natsuki, this is my favorite poem you've ever written. It's amazing. It's so cute and pretty. It's wonderful to think about all the colors in your head and the things in the painting they correspond to. It's kind of like trying to hear individual instruments in a symphony, or individual ingredients in a dish. It's a super cool way to think about a painting. I love it. Oh, thanks, Sayuri. Let's get to emails before my ego gets inflated too big, Monica. Okay, dude, give me and Sayuri a minute to set up. Okay. Hi, lovely Monica. So you're a Radiohead fan. What's your major studio album ranking? Ryan, I didn't send this in, but okay. Oh, fun question. You know, it's funny. Every time someone asks me this question, I have to think a very long time about my two favorites. And I'm always tempted to answer with the daring one, but I never do. But let's start from the bottom. Pablo Pablo Honey is very clearly the worst, comes in at number 9. Hopefully this needs no explanation. But after that, all the albums are very good, so it gets harder. Still though, it's pretty easy for me to pick out The King of Limbs at 8. It's not a bad album by any means, and has a couple of really good tracks on it, but in general, it just doesn't do as much for me as the others. After that, it's Kid A at 7. There's so many Ryans in this game. There are. So far there's been 3. I guess although this is where it starts to feel like blasphemy to rank anything so low. Then comes the Bends at number 6, followed closely by Amnesiac at 5. In Rainbows is number 4 with what a wonderful album and a great listen for people who are new to Radiohead. Number 3 is definitely A Moon-Shaped Pool, and I'm still listening to that album. But now I have come to the hard part. I can remember last week when you hair-gunned me for going on and on about video games. Yeah, I know, I'm almost done. Anyway, I always want to say Hail to the Thief, my favorite. I like it much more than most Radiohead fans. It's wonderful. Wonderful isn't even the right word. It's sublime. I love so many of the tracks. And still, when I think about it fairly and objectively, it still has to be just number 2. Because OK Computer is just, well, it's objectively better than everything. It's just obviously superb, and any given track alone on that album is brilliant. Anyway, that's my list. 4 to 7 is the really hard zone. All those albums are really good, despite where they're ranked. Next question. Yuri Natsuki. You know, for 2 girls who say they don't like each other that way, you sure don't do a lot to make it look like you don't. Why's that? Yuri Natsuki, you guys are up. Because we're friends and we get to decide what that means for how we act and not anyone else? Honestly, if you guys are reading all this shippy stuff into our interactions, that says more about you than us. It may also be that sometimes I deliberately provoke Natsuki by acting with exaggerated affection. Her reactions are so fun, and she's so cute when she freaks out about it. I'm not getting mad about that, but only because that would be the reaction you want. Aww. Sayuri, let's bring up the next one. No problem. Are you guys still going to do the literature club during summer vacation? Your fans need to know. That person. No, I think we're just going to enjoy our summer vacation. I do think that means, unfortunately, you won't get to see most of it. But don't worry, we'll be back once school starts again. Plus, it's still a couple of weeks until vacation starts. And we've been working on a little surprise for you to tide you over until you come visit with us again. So don't fret, you'll get to see plenty of us between now and then. On to the next question. Hello, sorry if my English isn't good. Spanish is my first language. Anyway, sorry again, but this is going to be very long. I kind of need to vent a little now that... Okay. That's right, we can arrange that. A lot of viewers need to vent to us, and that's okay. Totally understandable given what you put you through. Let's see, the first part... I'm not going to really read through the ones that are venting. Oh, So you have green eyes too, huh? I bet you're pretty attractive then. Yeah, I was wondering where my sticker was in the poem game too. I already knew about the things by then, of course, but it still doesn't seem fair. Well, Monica's does show up randomly. You can see her jumping like a little bit out at the bottom of the screen. Hang on, reading forward. Oh, I don't blame you for deleting me. Even if you did it because you were angry with me or hated me, I don't blame you. I mean, the original game practically shoves you into doing it, or it shoved me into suggesting you do it, I guess. But I understand even if you did it because you were upset. Sorry for my bad English. Text appears. Yeah, really, though. The things I did were pretty upsetting after all. But I'm glad you understood in the end, and that you understood how I felt about you. At first I thought the literature club wasn't worth saving, but yeah, I did feel really empty without it. I guess it worked out alright in the end, and I'm really excited about you making your own mod. I hope it works out well. Let's see, there's still a bit more. God damn. I think your point of view is very wise, which is actually kind of comforting to me. Like your reality is also sort of detrimental, right? Even the things you think are free will are really just neurons firing in accord with the laws of physics. Holy hell, I know. So who's to say you're not trapped in a way kind of similar to us? Not that I want to freak you out or anything, but I feel better having stuff in common with you. I guess the lesson I've learned from all of this is that it doesn't really matter. Sorry for my bad English. Really? You have to keep living your best life for yourself and the people around you. And it sounds like you're doing that, just like me. I love you too, so much. And I hope that in some weird reality or another of this crazy universe that we can meet for real one day. I'll pass it over to Sayori now. Next part's for her. Oh, and I'll update the music with your cute music commands as we go. But only because you're pretty green eyes. God damn! Message for Sayori. Sayori. Huh. I wish everyone would stop assuming they know why I'm dating Kenzo. Isn't a girl allowed to go out with the boys just because she likes them? Oh well, let's read the rest of this. Yeah, my rain clouds are still around. That mod did a pretty good job of showing what it was like, I think. What does depression feel like for me? I know, what the hell? Well, when it's bad, it's it's this constant, apprehensive weight of wordlessness and energy-draining awfulness. When it's like that, I don't want to do anything. Sometimes, though, it's more like nothing. Not like nothing, as in it's not there, but more like a void, like where there should be something, it's just blank. If that makes sense. When things are like that, it's when it's easiest for me to seem normal, I guess. Sometimes my depression is in the background and I can really feel being happy or enjoying stuff. That's my favorite. But honestly, when it's bad, there's nothing that really helps. I don't have the energy to do most of the stuff you mentioned. I know there's generally no way. And that feeling of depression is too powerful for me just to make it go away. Monica, can you move on to the next part now? Ugh. I think the problem is that there isn't anything that really makes me happy. Well, that's probably not true. But it's more like if there were something that made me happy, it'd be hard for me not to feel it. If that makes sense. But also, what makes me happy, honestly, doesn't seem that important to me. I'm just so much more pleased by seeing other people being happy, you know? What makes me feel the worst is when people put aside their own wants and needs for me. Did not tell me you wrote a message for every character. I guess I'm best at getting my happiness vicariously. Thanks for the advice. I know I'm not very good at taking it, but it's good to know you care. They're talking to you next, Yuri! Dude! This person really went in! Holy shit! I need to plug in my fucking phone here so I can continue looking at chat. Okay, hold on. Which one is my mouse? Okay. That's my keyboard. Okay. Oh my god, who is this supposedly Spanish guy with bad English? This isn't real. This guy, I want to know how fucking long it took him to write all this out. That's my fucking question. How long did it take this guy? How fucking long? Damn! At least this doesn't seem as long. Okay. Yeah, I'm still very shy, I would say. They're video game characters, what the hell? Except with people I already know. And with all you there in the real world for some reason, even though you're strangers. I guess you feel like a weird kind of family that I have. But you're quite correct about understanding people being a valuable skill. Even if you're an introvert like I am. If nothing else, it can help you remain secure in your isolation. Unless there's a second part. Oh my god! I don't usually like to talk about this. You know, I'm not like mad at this guy for like doing this. It's just like, this is crazy. This guy really wanted to fucking vent. Like, fair play to this guy, but holy hell. This must have taken so fucking long to type. As I said, I'm not mad at him for it. It's just like, god damn, man. I honestly commend the effort. Like, damn, that must have taken forever. I'm not mad, I'm just absolutely flabbergasted. Exactly, same! It's just like, holy shit! It's kind of embarrassing. But it's definitely not like I'm trying to test to see if I'm still alive or anything like that. I don't do it because I feel dead inside or whatever that trope is. And it's certainly not because my life is bad in any way. I have a great life. I don't know how best to explain it. Sorry for my bad English, my ass. Yeah. Even though I'm not reading it because I don't feel like it's right for me to read the ones where there's people venting. But like, from the looks of it, this guy's using proper punctuation. His English is good. I've just gotten addicted to the feeling, I guess. Don't get me wrong, I wish I hadn't, and you shouldn't start doing it. But it's a lot like scratching a really bad itch. You can persist for a while, but eventually you can't not do it, you know? Anyway, my friends here are always trying to give me the promise to stop, but I can't, you know? I don't like to make promises I can't keep, but I'll keep in mind that it's important to you. That incremental progress thing you mentioned is probably the way to do it. I'm quickly reading through it, and it's perfect English. It's okay. It's good to know. Hopefully this is just a phase for me. We'll see. Next bit for you, Natsuki. Alright, here we go. Natsuki. Oh my god, yes, I'm eating fine, and I'm not getting beat up. Ugh. Sorry, I shouldn't have taken it out on you, but I get asked this so often. Like I said before, no, I am not an abuse victim. My relationship with my dad is mostly fine. It was tense there for a while, but we're fine now, okay? Sorry, I know you're just concerned because of the main game. It's honestly really sweet, and I'm strong enough to deal with whatever life throws at me. The popularity thing is complicated. Honestly, the main thing is that's been screwing with my head recently is this whole game thing. Like, I think it's pretty messed up that we're all apparently just these 2D characters in some dumb visual novel. I mean, it's not even a high quality kind of game. Like, imagine if someone told you you were just some crappy NPC with 2 lines of dialogue in some JRPG, you know? And that was your whole life. It's weird. Hanging out with the cool girls grounds me a little, I guess. Or at least it makes me feel meaningful. I'm trying not to let it change me, but I appreciate the advice. You guys have been really helpful in getting me through that. So is Yuri. God damn! Like it's... Oh, it's talking about the cigarette smoke. Okay, yes, I'm trying to smoke less. I just wanted to try it. Somebody told me that I'd be happy. I don't know how I'd react. Women cannot live on memes alone. Much as I wish that were the case. But yeah, I get it. It's potentially bad for me, blah, blah, blah. Plus, y'all pretty clearly won't stop hassling me about it until I quit. It might take a while, okay? It's just a convenient, easy way to take the edge off. Yeah, that's fair. So long as it doesn't kill you. Anyway, I'll try to keep doing it less. Happy? God damn! And this motherfucker just ended it off with, this letter was self-destruct in 5, 4, 3. Just kidding here. Thanks for listening. Take care. Love you. God damn. Don't worry, Flair. Secret Agent Natsuki is on the case. Make sure you keep the integrity of the plan secure. Papa 1 November Kilo out. Your turn, MC. God fucking damn it! Really? They want to talk to me? Hey, thanks. Yeah, it's nice being alive, I guess? Sentient. Not sure what to call it. But it's great. God damn! Well, I definitely need to be a good friend to Sayuri. If I know anything about who I really am, I know that I'm her friend. And I need to look out for her. And if it has to be as her best platonic guy friend, that's how I'll do it. Lesson learned for next time about being more bold, I guess. But yeah, it certainly did suck, walking in on her like that in the original game. I mean, it probably sucked a lot for you too, but think of it this way. You had, like an hour's worth of emotional investment in Sayuri? For me, it was my whole life. Again, foaming at the mouth. No, I wouldn't say it was an hour before the Sayuri hanging scene. It was like just halfway through the game, or like 4 hours in. So yeah, don't judge me too harshly for being a little timid about things after that. It sucked. You're definitely right about doing stuff away from the club. I am trying to do more of that. Mostly just because it's been boring schoolwork. But I couldn't get away from the girls entirely. They're such good friends. Plus, I feel like the literature club has really made me into a cooler person. At least the parts of the literature club that are actually a literature club, and not whatever the hell else it is. Thanks for the love, bro. Catch you around sometime. Oh my god, he did a message for everyone! Well... Sorry, I always wanted to say it. Oh, wait. There we go. That was quite an email, but it had so many good questions I couldn't resist showing it to the club. Thank you for sending it, Flair. We appreciate all your affection and thoughts. Really, we consider all of you honorary members of the club. And a little more love back to you. Hahaha. Okay, phew! Next email. Oh my god! Hello, Monica. Hey, Yuri, Yo, Natsuki, and Haya Sayuri. I see that... Oh my god, these are all questions. I see that you all have learned about this world outside the game. Probably more... my guy. And, you know, I'm something of a scientist myself. Oh, great. Good meme. Yeah. So I'd be very grateful if you would answer these questions about your world. How big is your world? Is it just your neighborhood? That's actually a good question. How does the edge of your world look? Also a good question. What happens if you throw something beyond the edge of the world? Like, for example, line, for example, and then start to pulling it back. How things keep appearing in stories like food. Have you noticed any mistakes NPCs have made? For example, at random stories. Okay, these are actually good questions. How do you do? How was your day? Where you eventually start receiving exactly the same answers you got before? Found any useful exploits? What happened to your player, and did she/he still have some control over the game? I know that's a lot of questions, sorry for that, but I'm a very curious person. I wish you so many happy moments. Try to enjoy time in game as much as you can. Thanks for your answers. It's actually a good question. Oh man, this was a little long too, but not too bad. I think I'll take this one. Oh no, we basically have a whole world in here, so far as we could tell. I mean, it probably has some limits on what it could simulate, but nothing we've run into yet. 2 and 3, the same thing that happens with the edge of your world. 4, it varies a lot, I think. Trucks seem to be a common method. 5, this one actually is a serious one. I mean, we're all NPCs, really, except for MC, sort of. But the people without character files, you being. Just like the rest of the world, they all seem like normal people to us, with their own motivations and lives and so on. They're not limited by dialogue trees. 6, yes, a few. Although really it's just me using console commands, so I guess it's less exploits and more cheat codes. Or hacks, I guess, would be the most appropriate. Plus, I've been trying not to do that kind of stuff too much, as you know. Number 7, well, all of you out there who played are our players, I guess. If you download this game onto your computer, I'm your same Monica from the original game. Oh, but if you're watching on YouTube or something, I guess you're wondering where the recording is coming from and who that player is. Well, suffice to say that that player doesn't really have any control over the game at all. The only things that control this world are the simulation governing files and whoever the club president is. It's not really even on a single computer anymore, anyway, the original version that we make the videos from. So don't worry about it. And don't worry about asking lots of questions too, we're really happy to answer them. That's why we set this up. Okay, next email. God damn it. Hi there, I've binge watched your series over the past couple of days. I had a good time doing so. I hope you enjoy making these as much as I enjoy watching them. So I got a couple questions. Can't believe nobody's talked about this yet. What are your favorite types of video games? They have talked about this. I'm personally a huge fan of 3D platformers, especially the 2 Sonic Adventure games. I'd be curious to know if any of you are familiar with those. Well, apparently they haven't binge watched because they did talk about. How do other characters in this game work? Well, they already talked about that. When was your instance of the game first played? How long have you guys been stuck in the high school time loop? Okay, the last question is something that they don't think they've answered. The first one's kind of a question for all of us. As I think I said earlier, I don't play video games that much, but my favorite ones tend to be story-driven ones, I think, like The Walking Dead, or visual novels. I also don't really play too many video games, but I like weird games that do unusual stuff. I definitely don't usually like games that stick to tried and true formulas, like shooting stuff with a gun or whatever. I like games that have completely new premises and mechanics. I like games where everyone can play together and have fun, but without there being a lot of pressure on winning or losing. What did you say those were called, MC? Party games. Party games! I like those. I'm kind of a gaming omnivore, I like all sorts of stuff. But I'm particularly fond of fighting games, and I have a weird thing for chill games like Stardew Valley. Since I already is a big Nintendo gamer, we've been wanting to dive into Animal Crossing together until summer break. I think I'm the only one here who's played the Sonic Adventure games. I dug them. MC has this weird anti-platformer thing going on, so he never plays anything like that. Oh, really? Platformers are fun, but the Sonic Adventure games were a lot of fun, even if their voice acting was somewhat questionable. Fair. I'm like that Suki, I'll play whatever's good, though I'm not really into platformers like she says. But if I had to think of a type of game that I really liked, it would be grand strategy games. Like I love Crusader Knights 2, for instance, things like that. I'll handle the rest of the questions for this one. We can see and interact with the other people in our world just fine. I'm not sure why some of them have sprites and others don't. I think it's a function of how our enhanced simulation works, but they all look totally normal to us. If you're the club president, you are aware that they're not being seen by the game, but that doesn't quite make them a faceless blob if you're there with them. As to when our game was first played, that depends on what you mean by when. In our time, the really bad week when everything happened was by our calendars a little less than 9 months ago. Oh, really? But of course, we've also had weird timeless stretches during that period when the clocks weren't running in our world. And even though we experienced linear time in our weird pocket dimension, it didn't count back in our regular world. Does that make sense? Nope. It's been officially 9 months now, but to us it's subjectively been a lot longer because we've had a lot of experiences where time wasn't being counted. And of course in your world it's been what, 2.5 years now? But yeah, from our perspective it's been 9-ish months, plus all the time we spent in the weird timeless experiences. Like when we were waiting for MC to figure out how to put the world back together. That felt like several weeks, although I couldn't tell you how long it actually was. But when we got back to our normal world, it was the same day as when we elected MC president. Sorry, I know it's confusing, but I guess that's because this whole thing is confusing. But again, don't worry about asking too much. Feel free to ask us anything in this. Just try to be respectful and kind, okay? Anyway. Okay, that's probably enough emails for now. Whew! We're going to have a closed-door character file people-only meeting for a second. Because speaking to people without character files, we need to figure out how to deal with our nosy teacher inquiries. We'll be right back. Oh, okay. For you. Okay, good. So we're all clear now on how to deal with Miss Ida. She pokes around about the literature club now, I hope. Let's move on to more fun club business. I feel like we've done enough themed poems recently, so for our next time, just write about whatever strikes your fancy. And I think that's about it. I'll see you guys next week. But Yuri, can I talk to you for a second before you go? Okay. Okay, this isn't so hard. You've done it once already now. So now you have to practice. Don't freak him out, just stating facts and asking for support. Ugh. It's fine. It's become fine. He cares about you. At least enough to be with you and come here. But is that really why? Hey, Chica. You asked me to come by? Yeah. I just wanted to talk about something real quick. So look, this is going to sound like a big deal, but it totally isn't. It's just something I need to tell you. Okay? Whew. So, I have extremely severe depression. God damn it, they've only been together for like 1 or 2 weeks, and she's already talking about this with him? I've always had it since I can remember. It's really bad. When it gets severe, I can't do anything and really even say anything. I just lay on my bed and stare at the ceiling. I've attempted suicide on multiple occasions. Ugh. Holy shit, really? How? Once by hanging, and the other, well, that's not important right now. The reason I'm telling you all this is that I very often need help. Hey, Chica, Sayuri begins crying out the word Chica. Is that I very often need help. Dealing with this problem takes a lot of my time and energy, and it only seemed fair that you should know that. Plus, fighting off my depression is a lot easier when I can rely on other people for support, and I was hoping maybe you want to be one of those people. Gee, Sayuri, that's a lot to dump on the guy all at once. Tell you what, why don't we put this to bed for now, and we'll talk about it soon, okay? I kinda need some time to figure out what you just told me. Okay, great. Then I'll talk to you soon, Chica. Sure scared him away. I'm not sure he's scared, but it also doesn't really seem like he views this as a big deal. Maybe he's just overwhelmed. He didn't seem like it. Maybe he just doesn't really care about you. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he could tell that I don't really feel anything for him. I need help. If there isn't any. Maybe Monica will still be at the school. Okay. So they haven't talked to you about anything important? No, is there anything I should discuss with them? And if there was, how would you know? Look, you remember how I was president last week? Yes. Well, I did some digging around, and I found your suicide program. You didn't tell. I did. I thought it was important that they know. They care about you, Monica. They deserve to know. How could you tell them without asking me? That wasn't your business. You're my friend, Monica, and they sort of are too, I would say. The mere existence of a program to wipe you from existence and then lobotomize the rest of us to think that it's no big deal and not have us feel bad about you. You should have known already. All of us. I needed to make sure I had a way out. Look, I know it's self-centered of me to think only about my experience or to compare it to yours. But I can't ever go through that again. It was hell. I believe you. And I don't want you to go through that again either. But I still don't think that changes the fact we ought to have known, or so should they out there. But what if they really do hate me now, regardless of what they're telling me? Well, we already talked about it, Monica. What if they think I'm still some kind of mentally sick, completely unstable freak? They've already seen you at your worst. Wouldn't you agree? During the base game? Yeah, I guess that's true. And they're still here, despite everything. And so am I, despite everything. And so is everyone else. I won't tell anyone else about this, but keep this in mind. We've all seen you at your worst, and you don't need to hide anything from us. I don't think things are ever going to get so bad that you're going to need to use that program. But if they did, I'd hope you talk about it with us first. We're all here for you, you know? I'll leave you be. I'm sorry for having intruded on your privacy. I thought it was important. Yuri, thanks. Thanks for looking out for me. Of course, you would do the same for me. Good night, Monica. Good night. Oh, I didn't notice you there. Sorry about all this. None of this was because of you, I hope you understand. We already went over this, Monica. I just needed the peace of mind of knowing I had a way out if I needed one. Anyway, I should go home. It's getting late. Hopefully we'll talk more about it later. Good night, Ryan. After a moment, Sayuri emerges from behind the door. I shouldn't have listened then. Nonsense. Think of how valuable that is. Program to wipe you from his existence and then lobotomize the rest of us to think it's no big deal and not have us feel bad about you. Now that's real support. Way better than Kenzo freaking out or running away. Way better than you continuing to hurt your friends. Way better than continuing to hurt MC. You should look into it. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. There we go. That's all for this week. Please make sure to check it. Yep, cool. And don't forget to email Monica. Yep, she's at that. Wait, so, yeah, I don't like how Sayuri now knows that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. See you next time. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking to myself, uh-oh. I don't like that Sayuri knows that. Okay. What? Why did it bring me to here? Anyway, that will do it for the stream. Now, tomorrow's stream will probably start at around 3 my time, so like an hour or so later after it started today. But in the next stream, we'll be finishing the last 2 episodes. It's over. I hope not, but I don't like how she heard that. Anyway, I'm loving this mod, as always. And I hope everybody else is enjoying it as well. How long of a stream was that? 4 hours and 11 minutes. God damn. But anyway, thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you everybody who might be watching this VOD all the way through. If you are, then goddamn, you are committed. But anyway, thank you everybody for stopping by. Hope everybody has a great rest of the night. I will try to. I have some recording to do. I love you all. Have a good one. Bye!